this little man rubber bricks on there, right? Hey. 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 Beats on that, run the bass on that, babe. Hey, 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 hey. Hold on, I'm in my brain. Hold on, I'm in my piece in the brain. Hold on, I'm in my piece in the brain. I'm about to be so. OG do dirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, with the crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitzy juice schemes, OG too dirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OG do dirty, leaning like the tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
Hey, what's good with you, everybody? Welcome everybody to the OG Do Dirty Show, man. We got some things we're gonna go over today. This is not a less smoke or up in smoke, man. We just going over the details. Just going over the details. If you want to join the stream, if you want to join the show, you're welcome. The link is already pinned to the top. Look at that. So ain't no excuses. You just come on over and do what you do best. You know what I'm saying? Because we're him. If you want to check us out on the vertical side of the game, man, we already over there. We got 16 over there on vertical. Appreciate the 16, the 13, the 10, the 12. All y'all, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate all y'all coming through. You know how we do it over on the OG Do Dirty side of the game, man. We're going to have some fun. We're going to get straight to the details, and we're going to get this conversation started. If you want to join the stream, hit the link. For those that's on vertical side, just let me know, put in the text that you want to join the stream, and I'll drop the link for you. Or matter of fact, I'll go ahead and drop it over there now, for that way you guys can have it. And if you want to come on through, you can. So let me grab that link to the horizontal StreamYard because we on vertical and horizontal today. So let me drop that for them over here on the vertical side. This is the link to the horizontal stream. So if you want to come up on the horizontal stream, man, you already know. Make sure you double tap on that screen, you know what I'm saying? Let everybody know that you win this thing, you know what I'm saying? All that good stuff. I don't know why my stuff is acting like that, but they say I'm on full screen, so we're gonna let it rock out real quick until we figure out what it's gonna do. Make sure I refresh my page and make sure all that stuff is good. Make sure we are live. Make sure we are in this thing directly. So they didn't already dropped and all that good stuff. So hey, we're gonna keep pushing. Let's go ahead and get straight to it. We do have a guest that should be coming up, and others, you know what I'm saying, that's going to come up and, you know, say what they want to say about this situation. And we're cool with that, just as long as they come up here, respect the channel, respect the show. Make sure we don't do nothing too crazy, make the show look bad or anything like that. Let's just keep it all together. Give me 1 second, people, and we'll get this thing jumped off and we'll get this thing started. Sounds like everything sounds good. Everything looks good. We have like I said, two different versions. We got the vertical and we got the horizontal. So, man, let's have some fun with this. Even though it's not a fun time, it's going to be some people upset. We only going over the details. Do not get in your feelings. We're only going over the details, what they put on the internet. Now, if you have something that you want to say about the situation, you are welcome again to come up and speak your piece. Don't have no problem with that. Just make sure you hit the link and come on up. Please do not do nothing that will get my show demonetized or anything like that. Let's just keep the focus straight. Okay, so let's get to this first one, and we'll go through several. It's going to be several of them because everybody's giving different stories, but they should all have the same. But we're going to go ahead and start with this first one. It's only like 13, I think, minutes long or something like that. It ain't even that bad. So we're gonna go ahead and check it on now. Get it worked through. Make sure I got a nice screen because I do got a lot of tabs up. Get to this one over here real quick. Make sure I got it righteous. Pull it on up. Let me see what it's looking like on this screen over here. Pull that thing on up. Do we need to go with the bottom version? It looks like we need to go with the bottom version. That might not work. Better version for us. See what we're looking like on the horizontal side of the game. Definitely too small for the horizontal side of the game. So let me make sure I got that, make that bigger so we can see it. Let me just throw me to the side. That way people on the horizontal will be able to see it. I should just make it a whole full screen, but it is what it is. I do got a screen like that, though. I got a screen I can go over. I think I have a screen I can display over. Let me see. That might be a little better right there. That might be a little better. Let me check the horizontal side of the game. Yeah, that ain't bad. We'll take that for right now until we start getting people that come in, and then the screen to switch over to, you know, a different view, so that way we can have everybody looking at the same thing. Let's get started with this. Then we got other things we're gonna go over too. So let's try to get as many people as we can here. If you're on Discord, you're on other platforms, we on X, Kick, Rumble, Twitch, we on all them good things. So if you are on them and you want to subscribe, man, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you follow. Hey, man, help the community grow. Salute to the 12 that's in here. Well, salute to the 2 that's on YouTube and 10 that's on X. Appreciate y'all for coming through. We got Zuma in the building. Appreciate you, Zuma. Appreciate you, Zuma. First one in from YouTube that came in the chat. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you. And for people that's over there on the vertical side, man, I can't see everything over there, but I will be checking. So I would just say hello when you come in. We got Fine, a cool guy. Appreciate you, cool guy, for coming through. Say God bless you, brother. Have a great day. Thank you, and God bless you too, man. Y'all be like cool guy, man. Come through, man, and give him blessings. Y'all be like Zuma, come through and give them W's. You know what I'm saying? Hey, don't be afraid. Support the channel, support the stream. Let's go. It was already, must have been already playing. Say it's live. Let me take it back. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Okay, I'm messing up. Let me go live on this because I think I'm messing up. I think I just messed it up. Yeah, I just messed it up. All right, so let me get back to this one. This is the one I was trying to get to so we can play.
My name is Judge Graff. I will be handling the first appearance calendar today. At the conclusion of the hearing, for the first case, the court will take a recess and remind all those who are scheduled for the first appearance calendar to log back in 15 minutes after the court has taken a recess. As a general,
give me a second. We got our first guest coming to the panel. Let me welcome him up the right way.
OG Dude, let me here.
That's what's up. What's good with your 10th man?
Oh, it's led me here. I thought he said sent me here. No, I go to other panels and I say, OG Dude Dirty sent me here. I do
Hey,
all
either way it go, it works, man. The last sent, you know what I'm saying?
like
Just know
Brandon.
that I got you there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Brandon cool, man. That's my dude.
No, I like him. He has been on my channel, but you know how we get down on my channel, right? So I told him, I said, listen, bro, I really do love you. I made him a mod. I said, promote your channel in here anytime you want, but I can't let you on the panel because the people who come here are too crazy. It's nothing against him at all. It's the people, because they'll start trying to, get in his head.
That's a fact.
And none of us need that.
Yeah,
right?
but Brandon, cool people, man. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
No. He is. I tell people that all the time. I come over here, everything's cool, but your people over here are a little different. Everybody likes him and they know him, so they'll respect him. And you, on my panel, it could go bad, and I don't want him to have like a bad experience. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying.
Oh yeah. You know, every space ain't for Brandon. I knew exactly what you said. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So I'm literally here. I just saw you go live. I'm here for the court thing, right? Because
appreciate you.
I've done a lot of shows about this, not really too in depth, but and all of this is horrible. But I need to see this. So I'm here if you want me to comment or anything, but otherwise, let's get through it.
All right. You already know the rules over at 10th Man. If you want me to stop the video, if you got anything to say, just let me know, brother. Hey, stop the video, bro. Dirty, and I got you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I haven't seen this, people. I thought it would be informative to see it because everybody else has been talking, you know what I'm saying, on their show about it. But I haven't seen it either. Yeah, I haven't seen nobody post this. So I was like, well, damn, let me go ahead and be the first in our little section to do it since everybody else is doing their own thing. And we all get the same information because I don't like, give false information. I want, if they're going to give us false information, I want us to call them out for the false information, not OG Do Dirty, because I ain't the one that said it.
In all honesty, sir, I've tried to kind of stay at arm's length with this because it's a little too close to home for me with the T stuff being involved. Now I have addressed it on my show, but like I wouldn't do this on my show. What you're doing,
right?
I'm too close. So go ahead.
All right, appreciate you. If you want to join the show, you want to join me and 10th Man, hit the link that's pinned to the top. If you need it over on the vertical side of the game, just let me know. I'll redrop it for you because there's no way for me to pin it on vertical. But it is pinned on the horizontal stream. So if you want to go to just OG Do Dirty's page, you will find both of them. If you see the picture with Kirk pointing, then that's the vertical stream. If you want to go to the horizontal stream, it's when his hands is in the air. So just keep that in reminder if you want to come up on the show. So appreciate everybody. Let's continue.
Note, no electronic usage is allowed unless pre-approved. Any disruptions will be removed. To the jail, are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Calling case 251-403-576. State of Utah versus Tyler James Robinson. Could you state your name?
Tyler James
Got another
Robinson.
guest coming to the panel. Let me welcome
Thank
him
you
up
for
real
being
quick.
here, Mr.
OG, do duty. Let me hear.
Stat Bot, what's cracking with you, brother?
Another day, man. What's up with y'all?
Man, about to get into this here conversation, man, and
What's
see
up,
what's
LA?
popping.
What up? I was curious to hear your take on this, sir. I asked OG about you the other day. I said, I wonder what Tim got to say about this.
Like I say, I've talked about this on my show a little bit, but mostly I'm staying at arm's length from this one, even though I'm kind of a journalist. I'm a little too close, and it makes me very angry because of the 3 degrees of separation nonsense, where it's like, oh, well, he might have been dating a guy who was trans, so that means that this is trans. And I'm like, what? That's why I did a show yesterday. I'm like, this is the most ridiculous. Like, so your roommate is trans, so automatically this has to do with trans? Like, that's weird. Like, this guy's not trans. Nor do we know for sure if he's gay. And they're like, oh, well, we had text messages. Okay, there's been more than once that I text messaged my mother-in-law and said, hey, do you want this D? And weird stuff like that, because I just wasn't paying attention to who I texted, and then texted my mother-in-law instead of my husband. Right? So she took it as a joke because she knows I'm restarted, right? But like, I'm a little tired of everything being about T and gay and blah blah blah. So you asked, that's why I'm telling you, right? It's disgusting. It's literally hate farming. It's disgusting.
You know what I find odd? Not with you, just general. So it's like different degrees of evil, if you kind of think of it, right? Because I guess we all can agree that this dude.
You are correct.
This dude on the screen is evil, right? I think we all can agree about that.
Listen, if it's all everything is face value, and he did it, and because maybe he did some people, but if everything is face value, he is the lowest form of life, and he's a coward. He's a coward. If you're going to be a man, you go do it with your hands. This is cowardice, absolute cowardice, what he did.
Got another guest coming to the panel. Let me bring him up.
OG, do duty. Let me hear.
Mayo, what's cracking?
So,
I was just listening to the struggle, sir.
So instead of him people just saying he's an evil individual and whatever, people try to pass his evil on to somebody else. Like, oh no, he's more evil because he on your side. Like, it's weird. I mean, instead of just saying the dude is just an evil person, period. It's just weird.
Don't forget that his own father turned him in because he recognized the shoes and then realized that his rifle was missing. I don't know if you know those details, but that's what I was advised.
Well, no,
allegedly.
His rifle was actually a gift from his father.
Well, didn't the guy who did this say something about? I don't know.
Because his father tried to get him after. I'll explain it to you if you'd like.
Yeah.
After they showed the picture of the rifle, they published a picture of the rifle. The dad said, hey, that looks familiar. That's Granddad's rifle that I gave to my son. So he texted his son and said, hey, Granddad wants to know who has what of the guns. Can you send a picture of the rifle? And he never answered.
Who in God's name would give this guy this is suspect?
Why?
Because who would give that restart guns? Look at him. He looks half Cro-Mag. He looks a half caveman.
Yeah, okay. He looks
you
all
just go
gay.
give that guy guns? That's dumb.
Okay.
Do you say he looks okay to you?
I said he looks gay to me.
I don't know about that, but yeah, I get you.
But remember, people can become radicalized very quick, right?
I guess. I listen. So there's a lot of fishy stuff about this.
There really isn't, if you critically think about it.
So what did Charlie Kirk ever say that justified his type of rage? Are you saying that it's just delusion? Or do you have information I don't have?
What did Charlie Kirk ever say about trans people?
But he's not trans.
No, but his lover was.
Supposedly.
No, that was admitted to the FBI by the roommate lover.
Oh.
And the family. The family published that too.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And so what's the roommate saying? The roommate's saying, I didn't know nothing about this. He just magically did this randomly without me knowing.
Claim. That's his claim.
That's what I'm saying. There's some fishy stuff here.
Well, yes,
right?
but the roommate trying to hide his involvement isn't fishy on the FBI.
No,
it just hasn't been discovered. If there is, it just hadn't been discovered yet, because you have to go through forensic evidence of messages, emails, and that to build a case.
So I don't want to take over the whole show. I came here to watch that stuff, but I understand you guys have, want to ask. Last thing I really had to say is just, I think I lost it. Oh yes, so there was another thing that happened, and I showed it on my show yesterday. Kind of drugged me out, and then I shut it down because it's just so disgusting. But there was a person who made some comments that were very, very disgusting. I wouldn't even say it on my show. I just showed the screenshot from Tim Pool. And I said, if somebody said, like these things, oh, we kill Yahtzees, blah, blah, blah. Like the things that person, if someone said that to me sitting down having a coffee, I would beat them up for involving me in their nonsense, right? So I would like to say this as a professed gay man, and I won't tell you guys all my pronouns because it's real long. If any gay people or straight people or trans people or black people or Asian people or anybody has somebody that says this type of stuff to them about, oh, I think I might go do violence again, I'm the last one to say, call the cops. You need to immediately call the cops. Like, I've had enough of this. It's going to stop, and it's going to stop now. Anybody who says stuff like this about doing violence to others needs to be immediately put behind bars. I'm sick of this nonsense. Like, I'm the guy who goes out there and tries to bring awareness to things. This is ridiculous. That's all I have to say for now.
Yeah, see something, say something is a real thing. And you should.
Not for me usually, but for this it is.
I'm specifically speaking of this task.
Fuck yeah, bro. If anybody's going to be out there, like, seriously, even if it's your best friend, you immediately, and I haven't said this live yet, but I'm going to start saying this. Last person to call the cops I am. Cops always make things worse, but this is something that I don't believe that their trans boyfriend or whatever it was had no idea this was going on. And if they did, if it's found out in the future that they did know, they need to be criminally charged with the exact same crimes. So anyway.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, just like the guy who yelled in the front of the stage that he did it. Was he involved? Because that's an odd thing to do on the fly.
I don't care if he was involved. Let's assume he is and charge him thusly.
They're charging him with right now with CP charges and interfering with justice charges.
That's the thing. I'm a disabled person, but I can tell you right now, I can move pretty quick. I have long legs. if I was there during that event, I would have immediately gone after the person that I saw up on the roof if I saw them. Like I would have a general idea where the gunshot came from. I'm not running from it. I'm running towards it because immediately I'm furious. I'm also weirded out that in a Second Amendment state that I really truly think that there's some things that we don't know. And I think that he was escorted out of there by a government agent. It's the only thing that makes sense because somebody would have stopped him.
No,
to me it does.
It really doesn't. Because if you look at how he carried the guns in and out with everything that's going on,
I suppose.
Because remember, the people out where he jumped, the people out there didn't even know what happened yet.
Oh, so that was him jumping off the building?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, those people didn't even know what happened yet.
I think I would have seen what was going on and went after him. I know it may sound ridiculous, but trust me. And I would have probably been live while I was doing it. Because that's how I roll.
The question I got, so they got video of the dude coming there with the gun? Now they found that? Because they didn't say they had it at first.
That picture, the pictures that we saw in the stairwell was before the shooting. That was taken before the shooting. So they have pictures and video of him walking into school.
See, this is what so I'm gonna tell you, this is what throwing me off about it. This is why I say I gotta have the information right. From what they said, the pictures that they got of him is the same thing that they picked that nigga up in. So he didn't wear those same clothes for the duration of 2 days or a day and a half. From the text messages that they got, they said that this dude literally went and changed clothes. That's what he told his roommate.
He
changed clothes.
He did. He originally wore onto campus light colored shorts and a maroon shirt. Or no, sorry, that's what he changed into.
Yes, I was about to say because that ain't right. Because he had on black. He had on black when he changed clothes and got into the maroon and stuff. Is when they caught him on camera, which they showed us, and then that's the same clothes that they said they picked him up in the next day. So the question, like again, it's going to be posed because they only showed one video of the dude at the on top of it, getting off the building. That's the only camera that they had, but they for some reason they haven't showed us him walking and getting on the building, like getting on the building from wherever he got on it. We don't have that information. They have not disclosed the information on where he got on top of the building. That they got where he got off on and where he went to. They have that on camera, but they have not shown, or I have not seen anything that showed him making it to the school, or you know what I'm saying, getting on top of the building, going walking past leading cameras. They haven't showed any of that.
I think I can read you a description from the court documents yesterday of how he did it.
Well, that's the reason why I want to watch this right here that we watch it right now, because this is in the court. Right, I don't know if they're going to, if they're going to, unless they did some details outside of this. This is supposed to be the full Charlie Kirk assassination thing that they had over there. This is supposed to be it. So I haven't seen nobody do it. I've been waiting to see how many people was going to do the court thing, but I don't think everybody just going off of their feelings.
No,
like, I want to get down to the facts.
Okay, I will find the video of the news conference that happened before the court case yesterday and put it in the back for you.
Yeah, we played that too. I played that the other day. The press conference that they had.
This is the new one that happened yesterday.
Okay, yeah, we'll play it next. We have no problem with it. Like, I want to get all the information, bro, because I don't, like I said, the first thing, another thing, let me ask y'all a question. Who told the police about the situation? Anybody know?
Situation.
The situation with him shooting the dude. Like, Who told the police that he did it? Because I just heard his father did, and then from what they said in the press conference and what they said on the news is his father didn't have nothing to do with it. Even though he was a ex-police officer, it was a friend of the family that told the police and then had the police come and talk to the father. This is exactly what they said. So I'm trying to figure out, like, that's why I said I want to see the whole court thing so they can explain what is happening. Because they're gonna have to go into details. There's certain stuff that people want to be asking to make sure they have the right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I will put the news conference in the back for me yesterday. It covers a lot of what you're talking about. It's an hour long.
Oh, man, right. It's 12 o'clock. 12:30.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know it's an hour long. So
Yeah.
But it covers most of the details that you're speaking of and the timeline.
Okay, cool. So that way we can get the correct information on this and won't nobody be lost in the dark and coming up with their own type of inferences and things. But this is the problem I'm having with it. Everybody's inferring something, which we don't have nothing from these people. I have so another thing in this news conference, did they say anything about Robinson talking?
No.
Okay.
No, he's not cooperating right now. And he also doesn't have a lawyer right now. So
I literally watched 3 different shows yesterday and the day before of people bringing up information and reading stuff off, bro, saying that this is what that nigga said. This is what Robinson said.
And a lot of that is based.
But yeah,
a lot of that is based off what conversations he had with his parents and other people prior to being arrested.
So it's not what he said, it's what they said. This is what I'm saying. We got to get the correct information out here. If he said something, we need to hear what he said, right? Because the victim has nothing to say. He can't say nothing. But we have a person who did the crime, right? And we are emphasizing or we are making up things or putting things in a position or in a puzzle to figure out what the dude said when you shouldn't be doing it. They should just tell us exactly what he said. But obviously he haven't said nothing. All the information is coming from outside sources. But nobody said that yesterday. Like literally yesterday, it was videos being shown to people, narrators being spent as if Robinson was the person saying these things, right? Directly to the police officer or when they had him in the interrogation room. Because we haven't even seen that yet. You noticed that, right?
No, because they cannot question him yet officially because he doesn't have a lawyer. And you have to have in Utah someone who is certified, a lawyer who is certified to do death penalty cases because they are asking for the death penalty.
Yeah, I mean, I get all that, but that still doesn't stop them from even having a conversation. Like, I understand that, but there has to be something that is provided from the person that they're accusing of. Until he tell them, bro, that again that we haven't heard or seen, because usually they used to show us this stuff, right? When a person has been accused of something and they try to interrogate them and they don't want to talk to them, they tell them, well, I need a lawyer. Like, I mean, it's certain stuff, bro, that we're not seeing. And I'm wondering why, because I don't know if it's that I'm missing this information or it's not out there or people are just skipping over it. Because again, it goes back to what people wants to say about the situation instead of hearing what the situation is. Because just like you and 10th Man were just arguing or have a disagreement over if he is gay or the trans thing, like that's a whole nother thing right there. We got people saying one thing, and then I don't even think they even had the trans person come out and say anything. Like I haven't even heard nothing. We don't know this person's name. We just heard that it's Tyler Robinson's. Oh, okay, I didn't. That's information I'm learning today. Like, but I didn't hear none of this yesterday. So this is a day-by-day situation where everything comes out and then people get information before other people. You see what I'm saying? It's not what the news is putting out here because the news ain't saying nothing about it from what I've been seeing. Now, I don't know where did you get that information from where they gave the person's name out?
Just one sec. OG, are you okay if I share your stream to everywhere? Like everywhere?
Yeah, bro.
All right. You might get some weird characters in here, but just, be careful and stuff. I'm going to put it everywhere.
All right. Appreciate you. So let's see what they're gonna say, and I got it Mayo in the back. I'm gonna put it over to the side. We'll check that one next.
Robinson. I'm Judge Graff. Mr. Scortis.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. You're probably already aware of my presence or why I'm here, but if not, I am not entering an appearance. I'm not counsel on this case. I'm working with the county to get counsel assigned, but we need you to allow for the appointment of counsel.
Thank you, Mr. Scortis. I want to go through the qualifications
Absolutely.
For indigency, but that is my intent, Mr. Scortis.
Very well.
And I thank you for being here. So, Mr. Robinson, you have a right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, the court can appoint an attorney to represent you. I have reviewed your declaration of financial status and find that you are indigent. I'm provisionally appointing a Rule 8 qualified attorney to represent you on your case, Mr. Robinson. Along with the filing of their appearance of counsel, the assigned attorneys must file declarations with the court that outline their qualifications under Rule 8 and Rule 8C, under Rule 8B and Rule 8C for counsel appointment in a case where death may be a sentencing option. I'm ordering that those declarations be filed prior to the next hearing date, which is set for September 29th at 10 a.m. Mr. Robinson, I also wish to inform you of your right against self-incrimination. Anything that you say in court today could be used against you, and we want to protect your constitutional rights. Mr. Robinson, at this time, you will remain in custody without bail. Mr. Scortis, is there any other points that you wish to address?
No, thank you very much, Your Honor.
Turning to the state.
Yes, Your Honor, Chad Grunander for the state. I'm also joined, and they're listed as attendees, Ryan McBride, Lauren Hunt, David Sturgill, and Chris Ballard. We are the trial team on this case. I do have a few points I'd like to bring up with Your Honor. We have filed a pretrial protective order on behalf of Erica Kirk. We would ask the court to review that. It should be in your queue, Your Honor, and sign that.
Thank you. I have reviewed the pretrial protective order and will be issuing this pretrial protective order in favor of Erica Kirk. Is there any other business that we need to address today, counsel?
Just for the court's information, we did file just recently, within the last few minutes, a notice of intent to seek the death penalty that was filed by Utah County Attorney Jeff Gray. So that should be in the court's file. Lastly, I would just indicate to the court and to, at this point, Mr. Robinson, that we are prepared to collect all of the discovery in this matter and get that turned over to the defense as soon as possible. Rule 16 requires us to provide what we have relied on in charging the information and bringing these charges within 5 days once it's requested. So that'll be prepared to disseminate to the defense as soon as possible.
Thank you, Mr. Grunander. Mr. Robinson, what I also want to do is you have the right to have the charges read that you stand charged of, and I wish to read those to you at this time. Thank you. Mr. Robinson, for count 1, aggravated murder, a capital felony in violation of Utah Code annotated 76-5-202, in that on September 10th, 2025 in Utah County, the defendant, Tyler James Robinson, intentionally or knowingly caused the death of Charlie Kirk under the following circumstances. The defendant knowingly created a great risk of death to another individual other than Charlie Kirk and the defendant. Notice conviction of this offense may carry the death penalty or pursuant to Utah Code 76-3-207.7, a mandatory term of imprisonment for life without parole or an indeterminate term of not less than 25 years that may be for life. Victim targeting enhancement in violation of Utah Code annotated 76-3-203.14 sub 2. Tyler James Robinson intentionally selected Charlie Kirk because of Tyler James Robinson's belief or perception regarding Charlie Kirk's political expression. Notice, if the trier of fact finds beyond a reasonable doubt that the victim targeting enhancement applies, the sentencing judge or the Board of Pardons and Parole shall consider the defendant's selection of the victim as an aggravating factor. Violent offense committed in the presence of a child aggravating factor, the sentencing judge or the Board of Pardons and Parole shall consider as an aggravating factor in their deliberations that the defendant committed a violent criminal offense in the presence of a child. Count 2, felony discharge of a firearm causing serious bodily injury, a first-degree felony in violation of Utah Code Annotated 76-11-210 sub 2 and 3C, in that on September 10th, 2025 in Utah County, the defendant Tyler James Robinson discharged a firearm in the direction of Charlie Kirk, knowing or having reason to believe that Charlie Kirk may be endangered by the discharge of the firearm and that the act caused serious bodily injury to Charlie Kirk. Victim targeting enhancement in violation of Utah Code Annotated 76-3-203.14 sub 2. Tyler James Robinson intentionally selected Charlie Kirk because Tyler James Robinson's belief or perception regarding Charlie Kirk's political expression. Notice, if the trier of fact finds beyond a reasonable doubt that the victim targeting enhancement applies, the sentencing judge or the Board of Pardons and Parole shall consider the defendant's selection of the victim as an aggravating factor. Violent offense committed in the presence of a child aggravating factor. The sentencing judge or the Board of Pardons and Parole shall consider an aggravating factor in their deliberations that the defendant committed a violent offense in the presence of a child. Count 3, obstruction of justice, a second-degree felony in violation of Utah Code Annotated 76-8-306 sub 2, in that on September 10th, 2025 in Utah County, the defendant Tyler James Robinson, with intent to hinder, delay, or prevent the investigation, apprehension, prosecution, conviction, or pursuant to any person regarding conduct that constitutes a criminal offense, conceal or remove the firearm used to shoot Charlie Kirk, and the conduct that constitutes an offense would be a capital felony or a first-degree felony. Count 4, obstruction of justice, a second-degree felony in violation of Utah Code 76-8-306 sub 2. In that on or about September 11th, 2025 in Utah County, the defendant, Tyler James Robinson, with an intent to hinder, delay, or prevent the investigation, apprehension, prosecution, conviction, or punishment of any person regarding conduct that constitutes a criminal offense, destroyed, concealed, or removed the clothing he wore during the shooting, and the conduct that constitutes an offense would be a capital felony or first-degree felony. Count 5, tampering with a witness, a third-degree felony in violation of Utah Code Annotated 76-8-508, in that on or about September 10th, 2025 in Utah County, the defendant, Tyler James Robinson, believed that an official proceeding or investigation was pending or about to be instituted or intended to prevent an official proceeding or investigation, and attempted to induce or otherwise cause his roommate to withhold testimony, information, a document, or an item, to wit, directing his roommate to delete incriminating text messages. Count 6, tampering with a witness, a third-degree felony in violation of Utah Code Annotated 76-8-508, in that on or about September 11th, 2025 in Utah County, the defendant, Tyler James Robinson, believed that an official proceeding or investigation was pending or about to be instituted or intended to prevent an official proceeding or investigation, and attempted to induce or otherwise cause his roommate to withhold testimony or information, to wit, directing his roommate to stay silent if the police questioned the roommate. Count 7, violent offense committed in the presence of a child, a Class A misdemeanor in violation of Utah Code Annotated 76-3-203.10 sub 2 and 3-203.14 sub 3A little double I, in that on or about September 10th, 2025 in Utah County, the defendant, Tyler James Robinson, committed criminal homicide in the physical presence of a child younger than 14 years of age, with knowledge that a child was present and that may have been seen or heard the commission of the criminal homicide. Victim targeting enhancement in violation of Utah Code annotated 76-3-203.14 sub 2, Tyler James Robinson intentionally selected Charlie Kirk because of Tyler James Robinson's belief or perception regarding Charlie Kirk's political expression. That concludes reading the information. Mr. Robinson, this case is set for September 29th at 10 a.m. It will be a waiver hearing, and I will be the judge assigned to this case. Mr. Robinson, I invite you to join us at that time. Is there anything further, counsel?
No, yeah, we'll have counsel appointed by then. Thank you.
Mr. Gruander, anything further?
One item, just for clarification, Your Honor, the hearing on the 29th, is that in person or WebEx?
Thank you. That is a great question. It will be via WebEx.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
All right. I want to thank all parties for being here, and this concludes this hearing at this time. Court is in recess.
All right.
All right, you're just listening in there as they are ramping up this virtual hearing. They're taking place as those 7.
And that's at that one. So let me slide back, pull this one down real quick. Let me get over here. We'll go down the list. Going down the list.
I highly suggest that you cover this as the court case go. You'll get a tremendous amount of views. I was actually thinking about doing this, but I can't, because there'd be a crazy amount of people in chat. I don't know. I don't deal well with that. My ban list will grow tremendously.
I'll believe me. I
appreciate you're doing the.
Oh yeah, man. We're gonna get that. Might as well, bro. If ain't nobody else gonna do it, bro. I mean, there's somewhere to go and do it. I mean, if I got time to do it, bro, if I can make time.
This is a very touchy subject for a lot of people, right? I was putting in your chat there, I don't understand why this is affecting me. I've watched hundreds upon hundreds of trials, right? But I think it's the T stuff that is drawing me into this and making me have feelings where I normally wouldn't. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into it.
All right, so this is the Utah County Attorney's press conference on Tyler Robinson's arrest. It's right there on top of the screen. As you can see it, we're going to get right into it. You definitely going to have to speed up a little bit.
No, you're going to have to speed it up. It's, typical late news conference starting.
Yeah.
No, it'll be quite a bit, man. Use the slider.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm going to sneak in.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be the dude talking or what?
No.
Get them when they first walk in. Let's go.
Join the door, obviously.
There we go. You get somebody up there, start talking about this here.
Good morning, everybody. Don't go live yet. We're going to be a little bit delayed. We're in the process of not only filing the documents, but also printing them so that you have hard copies. So close to the news conference, we want to pressure and have a lot of different questions, and we'll try to answer them. We're joined today by our sheriff and our prosecution team and our county commissioners. Jeff is going to be
again. Everybody, if you over there on the vertical side, double tap on that screen. If you're on the horizontal, hit the like button, man. Make sure you support the stream, support the show, man. Hit the Cash App. If you want to join the stream, I got the link pinned on both the vertical and the horizontal. Again, come up here, man. Be like us, man. Don't try to get my show demonetized, man. Let's try to get these numbers up like everybody else. and let's try to get the right information. If you want me to stop the video while you up here, you already know what to say. Just let me know to stop it, say what you're going to say, and we're going to try to have a great conversation. Appreciate everybody that came to the show.
The only one speaking right now, and I'll introduce right now County Attorney Jeff Gray.
The murder of Charlie Kirk is an American tragedy. Charlie Kirk was murdered while engaging in one of our most sacred and cherished American rights, the bedrock of our democratic republic, the free exchange of ideas in a search for truth, understanding, and a more perfect union. It is also an offense against the state and to the peace and enjoyment of the people of Utah and of all those who visit here. But Charlie Kirk's murder also strikes a more personal and intimate chord. Charlie Kirk was first and foremost a husband and a father to two beautiful young children. He was a son, he was a brother, and a friend. Like all murders, the senseless and needless taking of Charlie Kirk's life has shattered the lives of those he loved and those who loved him. To Charlie's wife, Erica, his two young children, his parents, his family, and his friends, I express my sincere condolences and offer my heartfelt prayers on your behalf. I also want to express my concern for everyone who was at Charlie's Turning Point USA event at the Utah Valley University, and all who have been impacted by this tragedy. As county attorney, I am charged with bringing justice to those who offend our laws. I am charged with bringing justice for those who are harmed. I am charged with bringing justice for Charlie Kirk. I am committed to these aims. I take this responsibility seriously. Today, after reviewing the evidence that law enforcement has collected thus far, I am filing a criminal information charging Tyler James Robinson, age 22, with the following crimes. Count 1, aggravated murder, a capital offense for intentionally or knowingly causing the death of Charlie Kirk under circumstances that created a great risk of death to others. Count 2, felony discharge of a firearm causing serious bodily injury, a first-degree felony. The state is further alleging aggravating factors on counts 1 and 2 because the defendant is believed to have targeted Charlie Kirk based on Charlie Kirk's political expression and did so knowing that children were present and would witness the homicide. The state is also charging defendant with count 3, obstruction of justice, a second-degree felony for moving and concealing the rifle used in the shooting. Count 4, obstruction of justice, a second-degree felony for disposing the clothing he wore during the shooting. Count 5, witness tampering, a third-degree felony for directing his roommate to delete his incriminating texts. Count 6, witness tampering, a third-degree felony for directing his roommate to stay silent if police questioned him. And count 7, commission of a violent offense in the presence of a child, a Class A misdemeanor, for committing homicide knowing that children were present and may have seen or heard the murder and did so based on Charlie Kirk's political expression. Also, following the press conference, I am filing a notice of intent to seek the death penalty. I do not take this decision lightly, and it is a decision I have made independently as county attorney, based solely on the available evidence and circumstances and nature of the crime. Because we are seeking the death penalty, the defendant will continue to be held without bail in the Utah County Jail. Turning to the 10-page information, these are the allegations. On September 10th, 2025, at approximately 12:23 p.m., Charlie Kirk was shot and killed while speaking to a large crowd on the campus of Utah Valley University in Orem, Utah. Police found the suspected murder weapon, a bolt-action .30-06 rifle, nearby. Over the next approximately 33 hours, police conducted a manhunt for the shooter until the evening of September 11th, 2025, when Tyler James Robinson surrendered to police at the Washington County Sheriff's Office. DNA consistent with Robinson was found on the rifle's trigger. After shooting Mr. Kirk, Robinson hid the gun, discarded the clothing he wore when he fired the rifle, and told his roommate to delete incriminating text messages and not talk to police. Children were present at the time of the shooting. The shooting. Turning Point USA, a nonprofit organization founded in 2012 by Charlie Kirk, organized a public outdoor event to be held at noon on September 10th, 2025 at UVU. The event was the first in a series of similar events to be held at college campuses nationwide. Mr. Kirk is a well-known conservative activist famous for these type of events where he discusses various political issues and debates with audience members. His events and comments have garnered a significant number of supporters and drawn the ire of many who disagree with his political views. The event at UVU was announced far in advance and garnered significant publicity and interest. Consequently, several hundred people attended. Mr. Kirk was interacting with the crowd before the event officially got underway. Then at approximately noon, Mr. Kirk seated himself under a portable canopy behind a table and microphone. He began speaking to the crowd and fielding questions from attendees, a format Mr. Kirk commonly used at his events. Mr. Kirk allowed his questioners to approach a microphone positioned directly in front of him. Mr. Kirk's team members were very close to him on his right and left, as well as some behind his canopy and others at various close locations near him. The large crowd surrounded Mr. Kirk on three sides. Temporary metal fencing separated attendees from Mr. Kirk by only a matter of feet. Directly above and behind Mr. Kirk was the UVU Hall of Flags, an indoor walkway spanning several hundred feet with floor-to-ceiling glass windows, which overlooked the plaza where Mr. Kirk was seated. People were in the walkway at the time of the shooting. Approximately 15 minutes into the event, Mr. Kirk was answering a question about mass shootings by transgender individuals when a gunshot rang out. The bullet struck Mr. Kirk in the neck. He slumped to the ground almost immediately. The bullet's trajectory passed closely to several other individuals beside Mr. Kirk, including the questioner who was standing directly in front of Mr. Kirk. Children were visible near Mr. Kirk's stage when he was shot. Mr. Kirk was rushed to a nearby hospital where he was declared deceased. The medical examiner's report is still pending. So UVU surveillance. So at the moment of the shot, a UVU police officer was watching the crowd from an elevated vantage point. As soon as he heard the shot, he began to scan the area for threats. Believing the shot came from a rifle because of its sound, he looked for potential sniper positions. He noted a roof area approximately 160 yards away from Mr. Kirk as a potential shooting position and rushed there to look for evidence. The suspected shooting position is adjacent to an open, publicly accessible walkway. To access the suspected location, a person must climb over a railing and then drop to the roof only slightly below. The UV officer climbed over the railing and down onto the roof. He then walked to the suspected shooting position and confirmed a clear shooting corridor between the position and Mr. Kirk's seat. He also noticed markings in the gravel rooftop, consistent with a sniper having lain on the roof, impressions in the gravel potentially left by the elbows, knees, and feet of a person in a prone shooting position. Police reviewed surveillance from the camera covering the roof and discovered that it recorded an individual dressed in dark clothing cross the railing from the public walkway and drop onto the roof at approximately 12:15 p.m. Although the individual moved out of the camera's view for a short time, the camera again captured the individual running across the roof and then low crawling to the area the UBU officer recognized as where the suspected sniper had dropped into a prone shooting position. After a short time, which matches the known time of the shot, the individual arose and ran across the roof to the northeast. This discovery led to an intensive review of UBU surveillance recordings to attempt to track and identify the suspect. Surveillance revealed the following. At approximately 11:51 a.m., the suspect entered campus from the north. He is seen wearing a black shirt with an American flag in the center, a dark baseball cap, and large sunglasses. Throughout the surveillance, the suspect keeps his head down and rarely raises his head enough to get a clear image of his face. As he proceeds across the campus, he is seen walking with an unusual gait. The suspect walks with very little bending in his right leg, consistent with a rifle being hidden in his pants. This unusual gait continues until the suspect is seen crossing the railway off the open walkway and onto the roof, where he leaves the camera's view. A camera later captures the suspect as he runs across the roof to the suspected shooting position. Immediately after the shot was fired, a camera captures the suspect running across the roof carrying an item whose shape is consistent with a rifle. The suspect is then seen climbing down from the roof. He appears to drop the item he was carrying as he hits the ground in a controlled fall. He then picks up the item and runs toward the northeast end of campus. Expanded crime scene investigation. Law enforcement officers followed the suspect's escape path to the northeast end of campus, where they believe the suspect left campus and entered a wooded area. In that wooded area, investigators found a bolt-action rifle wrapped in a towel. The rifle contained 1 spent round and 3 unspent rounds. This is consistent with the facts officers observed at the time of and immediately after the shootings. No shell casings were found on the roof, suggesting a bolt action rather than an auto-loading weapon, and only a single round was fired. Each round in the rifle contained an etched inscription as follows. The fired cartridge was etched, "No Tice's bulge, OWO, what's this?" The second cartridge that was again not spent, the last 3 were not spent, were not fired. The second, "Hey fascist, catch," with arrow symbols. The third cartridge, "Oh Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, Ciao Ciao." The fourth cartridge, if you read this, you are gay, LMAO. The rifle, ammunition rounds, and towel were sent for forensic processing. DNA consistent with defendant was found on the trigger, other parts of the rifle, the fired cartridge casing, 2 of the 3 unfired cartridges, and the towel. Law enforcement was unable to immediately locate the shooter, so they published photos of the shooter from the UVU surveillance cameras and asked for the public's help to identify him. Meanwhile, law enforcement continued to try to identify the shooter through other means. The Washington County investigation. On the evening of September 11th, 2025, as law enforcement continued their investigation, Tyler James Robinson went to the Washington County Sheriff's Office with his parents and a family friend to turn himself in. Robinson's mother stated that the following to police. On September 11th, 2025, the day after the shooting, Robinson's mother saw the photo of the shooter in the news and thought the shooter looked like her son. Robinson's mother called her son and asked him where he was. He said he was at home sick and that he had also been at homesick on September 10th. Robinson's mother expressed concern to her husband that the suspect shooter looked like Robinson. Robinson's father agreed. Robinson's mother explained that over the last year or so, Robinson had become more political and had started to lean more to the left, becoming more pro-gay and trans rights oriented. She stated that Robinson began to date his roommate, a biological male who was transitioning genders. This resulted in several discussions with family members, but especially between Robinson and his father, who have very different political views. In one conversation before the shooting, Robinson mentioned that Charlie Kirk would be holding an event at UVU, which Robinson said was a stupid venue for the event. Robinson accused Kirk of spreading hate. Robinson's father reported that when his wife showed him the surveillance image of the suspected shooter in the news, he agreed that it looked like their son. He also believed that the rifle that police suspected the shooter used matched a rifle that was given to his son as a gift. As a result, Robinson's father contacted his son and asked him to send a photo of the rifle. Robinson did not respond. However, Robinson's father spoke on the phone with Robinson. Robinson implied that he planned to take his own life. Robinson's parents were able to convince him to meet at their home. As they discussed the situation, Robinson implied that he was the shooter and stated that he couldn't go to jail and just wanted to end it. When asked why he did it, Robinson explained there is too much evil and the guy, referring to Charlie Kirk, spreads too much hate. They talked about Robinson turning himself in and convinced Robinson to speak with a family friend who is a retired deputy sheriff. At Robinson's father's request, the family friend met with Robinson and his parents and convinced Robinson to turn himself in. The family friend spoke to police and reported telling Robinson that it would be best if he brought all evidence with him to the sheriff's office to avoid police having to search his parents' home. The friend also asked Robinson if he had any clothes that were related to what he did. Robinson replied that he had disposed of the clothes in different areas. The roommate. Police interviewed Robinson's roommate, a biological male who was involved in a romantic relationship with Robinson. The roommate told police that the roommate received messages from Robinson about the shooting, and he did provide those messages to police. On September 10th, 2025, The roommate received a text message from Robinson which said, "Drop what you're doing. Look under my keyboard." The roommate looked under the keyboard and found a note that stated, quote, "I had the opportunity to take out Charlie Kirk, and I'm going to take it." Police found a photograph of this note. The following text exchange, then took place. After reading the note, the roommate responded, "What? You're joking, right?" Robinson, "I am still okay, my love, but I'm stuck in Orem for a little while longer yet. Shouldn't be long until I can come home, but I gotta grab my rifle still. To be honest, I had hoped to keep this secret till I died of old age. I am sorry to involve you." Roommate, "You weren't the one who did it, right?" Robinson, I am. I'm sorry." Roommate, "I thought they caught the person." Robinson, "No, they grabbed some crazy old dude, then interrogated someone in similar clothing. I had planned to grab my rifle from my drop point shortly after, but most of that side of town got locked down. It's quiet, almost enough to get out, but there's one vehicle lingering." Roommate, "Why?" Robinson, "Why did I do it?" Roommate, "Yeah." Robinson, "I had enough of his hatred. Some hate can't be negotiated out. If I am able to grab my rifle unseen, I will have left no evidence. Going to attempt to retrieve it again. Hopefully they have moved on. I haven't seen anything about them finding it." Roommate, "How long have you been planning this?" Robinson, "A bit over a week, I believe. I can get close to it, but there is a squad car parked right by it. I think they already swept that spot, but I don't want to chance it." Robinson again, "I'm wishing I had circled back and grabbed it as soon as I got to my vehicle. I'm worried what my old man would do if I didn't bring back Grandpa's rifle. IDEK if it's had a serial number, but it wouldn't trace to me. I worry about prints. I had to leave it in a bush where I changed outfits. Didn't have the ability or time to bring it with. I might have to abandon it and hope they don't find prints. How the F will I explain losing it to my old man? Only thing I left was the rifle wrapped in a towel. Remember how I was engraving bullets? The F in messages are mostly a big meme. If I see notice bulge UWU on Fox News, I might have a stroke, all right. I'm gonna have to leave it. That really effing sucks. Judging from today, I'd say Grandpa's gun does just.
OG, do duty, let me hear.
Damn. Did I bring Josh with me?
Apparently.
Yeah. What up, OG Do Dirty? What up, Mayo Monkey? How's it going, Josh?
What's up?
I found out a very interesting fact today through some reading, right? That did you guys know this? And this isn't to bring up anything ill or mean, but it's just kind of something that stood out to me, right? That George Floyd and Charlie Kirk were born on the same day, October 14th.
Yeah, had no clue.
Yeah, man, that's weird. And spooky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that. You got an echo, Josh.
Oh, sorry, man.
Yeah, I didn't know that though, Lord. Yes, that's something, that's information I wasn't paying attention to.
Yeah, man, I read that and it was just like, oh wow, right? That did stand out to me. Mayo Monkey.
What's
Hummus
up?
at midday must be on mute.
Oh, I'm here, sir.
No, I'll make a joke. Hummus at midday. You get a hummer at midday?
What?
Forget it. Forget it, Mayo Monk. Forget it.
Okay. I agree.
Fine, IDK. I think that was a
You're still
$2,000 scope.
Oh.
Wink, wink.
No, you're good.
Robinson again, delete this exchange. Again, Robinson, my dad wants photos of the rifle. He says Grandpa wants to know who has what. The feds released a photo of the rifle and it is very unique. He's calling me, RN, not answering. Robinson, since Trump got into office, my dad has been pretty diehard MAGA. Robinson, I'm going to turn myself in willingly. One of my neighbors here is a deputy for the sheriff. Again, you are all I worry about, love. That came from Robinson. Roommate, I'm much more worried about you. Robinson, don't talk to the media, please. Don't take any interviews or make any comments. If any police ask you questions, ask for a lawyer and stay silent. The search for Robinson's residence. Police executed a search warrant on Robinson's residence. During that search, police discovered a shell casing with etchings like the etchings found on the shells in the rifle near UVU. Police also found several target boards with bullet holes in Robinson's home. Now, as I stated in the beginning, when I read those allegations, these are allegations. And like the evidence set forth in this statement, those allegations, what you've heard from the media, even from state and federal officials, has not been tested in the crucible of a jury trial. I understand the public's desire to know the facts. My own family members have pressed me for information. Why are we reluctant to share the details of the investigation itself and comment on the case? Because I want to ensure a fair and impartial trial. I became a prosecutor because of my love for the ideals of this great country and the principles embedded in our Constitution. The free exchange of ideas and opinions is critical to this great American experiment, but so too are the protections afforded to the accused found in the Fifth and Sixth Amendments. The right against self-incrimination, the right to a speedy and public trial, the right to the effective assistance of counsel, the right to confront one's accusers, and the right to compel the attendance of witnesses. And perhaps most importantly, under our Constitution, the accused is presumed innocent until we, the state, prove to an impartial jury of defendant's peers his guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. That jury cannot rely on our allegations, on what they hear in the news, or on what they hear from a public official. The jury is the sole trier of fact, and they will ultimately determine those facts based on evidence a trial judge has determined is admissible. Again, as prosecutors, we bear the burden to prove guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. But make no mistake, we welcome this burden. I'd like to now introduce my trial team who will be charged with prosecuting the case. This is a veteran and expert team of some of the state's best trial attorneys. Chad Grunander, who is one of my two chief deputies.
Good with your resume.
Ryan McBride and David Sturgill on the far right there. And those two were very much involved in preparing search warrants, did a phenomenal job, worked day and night to see that accomplished well after he was, Robinson was taken into custody. Also, Lauren Hunt, she is one of our special victims prosecutors, and Chris Ballard, my second chief deputy who will be handling motions.
So, gee, let me get this right. Can you mute it for a second?
I'm going to explain just.
Go ahead.
So the boy was trying to impress his friend, I'll say it loosely, right? To the point where he took this particular action. His father is a conservative, who tends to agree with MAGA policies, things of that nature, which is cool, which is great in this circumstance, right? Well, I say it's cool, right? But he was more afraid, it sounds like from what I was reading, of his father's kind of punishment versus the legal ramifications, right?
How did you come to that conclusion?
A couple articles that were out there, and some of the forensic, I would say, psychological experts online actually broke
so
that down.
basically everybody's commenting on it, and you concluded off of their comments.
And some of the reading, yeah, what he had said actually too, right?
Reading on what?
He also stated he didn't want to be found out, and he wanted to take this to his old age. So he probably just likely didn't want his family to know that he did this.
Yeah. I think something along those lines. Josh, why are you questioning everything?
Well, because the claim seems pretty bold, right? When the SMS text messages kind of indicate otherwise. Example, like he didn't want to be found. That was in the text messages. He claimed that he was trying to impress his boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever the fuck that thing is, right? That was him admitting to it in that SMS. And the other guy's like, wait, really? That was you? That kind of thing? I mean, it could be staged, right? But it's a hard reach to make those accusations, though.
So when he just got through reading was the text message between Robinson and his roommate, so-called boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever it is, right? So we only listening to what they are reading, right, off the what you call it. I got the document in the back. That's the one you put in the back, Mayo. It's the same thing, right?
Yes, sir. And one thing I'll note, right, when you see that document, let me find it on the document itself. All right, OG, do you see the 3 dots in between certain conversations?
Yes.
Yes. That means that's a break in the text where they were likely talking about something else, maybe not involved in the case, but it's not being used as evidence in the trial. So this wasn't one flowing conversation. This happened in several pieces. That's what those dots represent in between those certain statements. It literally just denotes a break in the conversation and a starting of a new.
Yeah. So
it wasn't one flowing conversation that happened.
Yeah, I get that part.
Yeah.
Like I'm pretty sure everybody has caught that, but I think Lord ADS is talking about the way that it's being said, right? So he only reading off what he is seeing on there, right? And what they got on there, what they is detailing on what the crime was. He's sticking to that. So it's just sticking to that. Again, could you and Josh and everybody else say, because I'm trying to think, why would he not have that same respect for the crime that he did, but more respect to what his family would think about him? He don't care what nobody else think about him. He only think about. So I'm trying to figure out that part.
The only thing
those are the people that are important to you, right? The people you love.
The only thing that was discussed specifically that you could point to was he used his granddaddy's hunting rifle, right? And didn't he?
Actually,
well, it literally talks about it in the first, 3 or 4 texts, because he's trying to go back and get the rifle so he can, I guess, apparently return it or something.
Yeah.
Well, his dad asked for it. That was the whole thing. He ditched it, but his dad asked for it, so that's why he was saying he got to go retrieve it, because he has to get it because his dad asked him about it.
Well, no, he was trying to retrieve it right after, so he would leave no evidence, but he wasn't able to because there was a cop in the area.
Yeah.
let's read the text, right, that I have from the BBC. That I go to the BBC because I've got a BBC. So Robinson says, I'm wishing I had circled back and grabbed it as soon as I got my vehicle. I'm worried that my old man would do if I didn't bring it back, Grandpa's rifle. IDEK, if it had serial number, right? I don't know if it had serial number, but it wouldn't trace to me. I worry about prints. I had to leave in the bush where I changed outfits. Didn't have the ability to time to bring it with, right? I might have to abandon it and hope they don't find the prints. How the explicit will explain losing my old man. Only thing I left was the rifle wrapped in a towel. Remember how I was engraving? Okay, I won't go into that. Messages are mostly a big meme, right? If I see notices, bulge, okay, let's get past that. Something else. Delete the exchange. Robinson, my dad wants photos of the rifle. He says Grandpa wants to know who has what. The feds released a photo of the rifle, and it's very unique. He's calling me RN, not answering. Okay. Then he gets into what he's talking to about his roommate, right? There's some love weirdness there. I don't.
No, that was before. That was long before that.
Okay. Well, in the BBC, if you scroll down, I'm not sure they have them
It's in
order.
The order it happened in is in the document I put in the back. I can put it back there.
Okay.
Again, if you weren't up when it.
Yeah, I don't think he was up here, Mayo, because you had already put all that
I
back
put
up
it in there. Oh wait, that's the downloaded version. Hold on.
Yeah, the one that's the C file, bro. You got to go search for that bitch as soon as you click on that motherfucker. That bitch hit my shit, and I ain't know where the fuck it was. I had to literally go to my panel and then go in my panel and then go find them up. I didn't even know it was on my computer. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you're gonna have to do if you do that.
Yeah.
You like that. I don't really know how to do it. You know?
Yeah, because I actually downloaded it off the Utah County website. Yeah.
So you got to go search for that thing. I was sitting over here searching for it for about 2-3 minutes. Like, nigga, where the hell is it at? Nigga, I know I hit the button. Like, where's it at? Yeah. Go in there and find the users. You got to go to different windows. You got to go. Man.
So Mayo will take you to the valley, but not to the stream. So that's what the link will take you to the valley. You just got to search it out, find the stream. Right?
I'll get a link for you. I'll get a link for you here. Hold on.
And I got a political hot take for you guys. Coming from the far right as myself, I'm now going to claim that all moderates are basically political cucks now.
Damn, I mean, all moderates. Anybody who
all
has
moderates.
Kind of a neutral
I consider you all fence riders.
Oh wow!
Oh wow! Yeah, listen to that though. Somebody's getting radicalized this afternoon. There you go.
That's the whole
trying to drop his nuts on people, nigga. What we doing here, brother? What you think, bro? Jabba, come on now.
Yeah, Lord ADS. The link is in the back, sir.
Thank you.
Because I noticed some news articles actually left parts of the text out.
Yeah,
like they narrated it themselves, what they read, and converted it into
that's
something else, trying to hide. Maybe trying to hide motive, because right now the left's trying to run from the motive. They're saying he did it because of love.
Love. A love between a boy and a boy. Yeah, see, moderates, right? You guys wanted gay marriage, right? So then you get all
no. Who said that shit, dude? Who said that shit?
Yeah, stop it, Josh.
Well, why didn't you go into your towns and start throwing gay people out, right? You basically think of it like this: a sundown town for those rainbow flags.
Well, let me help you out, Josh. There's been a few times on these panels with OG, Uncle Tom, Mayo Monkey, where I've read Leviticus 18:22.
So you're not moderates. You're far right extremists.
No. I think both the progressives and the MAGA folks are extremists.
Oh, you think MAGA? I consider them moderates.
They are.
Okay, see,
that,
right?
If you go back 15 years, Trump is a Democrat.
He was.
He's the views he holds today. A lot of them are Democrat views from pre-Obama.
If you
Correct
go back
again.
20 years, you might better find that. But 2008, the Tea Party stuck up.
Well,
And,
okay, I'll put it. I'll separate it with pre-Obama, post-Obama. How's that? Because even Obama was for Protection of Marriage Act when he ran the first time.
And why y'all asking daddy governments for permission anyways, right? You can just convert your town into a sundown town and just point it to the rainbow flag flyers.
Good luck with that in Atlanta, Josh. Good luck with that in Atlanta.
You have to burn Atlanta again to run the gays out of it.
Wait, is it that bad down in Atlanta?
Dude, Atlanta is the gay city in the South.
Third now. It's third now. San Francisco.
OG, ain't that?
I think Chicago was second now.
OG, ain't that your people down there in Atlanta?
So I'm from Texas.
He's from Texas.
But I mean, aren't you rednecks all alike?
What?
No, sir. No, sir.
What? See, that's where you get it twisted at, brother. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, my point is, I like the way that y'all said it. Y'all switched it up, and it seemed like y'all throwing it on each other, bro. I even seen them do the same thing. So we just got to, again, this is what kills me, bro, when y'all talk about the left and the rights and everything. Y'all do got to realize, bro, what y'all just got through saying. If one person was on the left hand side, then went to the right hand side, but still have the left hand side type of values, it's crazy. So that'd be okay, but hold on real quick. That'd be okay to apply to him, but you can't apply it to these people on the screen. Even some of these people on the screen, bro, is the same.
I did just apply it to politicians.
It's called the Overton window on panel.
Well, it's only what you're only applying it to politicians, though. What they got to do, it'd be even worse, bro, if it's for a person, bro, again, who sees things in one. So who could say, bro, that, again, if I asked you guys a question like, did you think, you individually think that, you know what I'm saying, there was a problem with Charlie, right? What would be your answer?
No.
Okay. What would be your answer, Josh?
Do I have like a problem with Charlie? No, I think my only complaint on Charlie was he wasn't, I guess, harsh enough, right? I don't think he should have been being so mild with the children, right? He should have gone in there with the whip, started smacking people around.
Yeah, but again, I understand your answer, and I can be like, okay, that's your opinion, but did you have a problem with him?
Like personally, no, other than I didn't believe that he was harsh enough. But his whole like spiel, the thing that he did was basically trying to open up the Republican Party into liberal colleges. Like that was one of the few venue actions we had.
Even if we want to go that route you were talking about earlier, Josh, they're really impossible to do, right? Because not only do you have the progressives who are basically rainbow at that point, but you also have the MAGA people. Did you know that in 2020, the LGBTQ community voted for Donald Trump at 27%? So it's a lot of y'all over there too.
Who voted for who is like regardless, right? It's basically the top down. Who are they attacking? If it ain't gonna be the gay, then I don't care, right? I mean, but I also don't believe that we should be asking the government to clean up our stuff, right? I believe we ought to be doing it. I don't believe that we should be asking the federal government for like anti-LGBT stuff. I think you should go into the schools, drag them little bastards out by their ears, right? Throw them out in the street. If that's not good enough, when mommy and daddy like show up and say, "Why are you touching my kids?" Smack them down too and run them out of town. Take your little gay ass demon child and be gone from this place, Satan.
Well, Josh, you also forgetting that was a technical court decision. Even California, as liberal and progressive as it is, voted down gay marriage two times.
Sure. Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. Like it didn't just show up overnight, right? It always goes through that concept, right? But
and the Marxists have been using technical court challenges to push
Sure.
their agenda on us using the Constitution as their shield.
Oh, I'm not a big fan of the Constitution. We plow that thing over left and right. Like all it is a piece of paper that we hold up and say, "Oh, my rights," right? But we plow over that all the time.
Like anything else, but again, it's still the whole fact that you would say that, bro. But then again, if you're looking at this situation, that's why I said it's better yet to know the facts, bro, and see what people are saying. Bro.
Oh, regardless of
Because
the facts, right?
even if a person feels some way about it, I don't understand. I'm still not gripping the fact, bro, that y'all have a problem with it.
Oh, I don't have a problem with it. I have a problem with moderates.
Explain.
Fence riders, right? Like they basically bounce back and forth. The idea with moderates is we're going to sit down and have a dialogue. Okay, fine. We'll sit down, we'll have a dialogue. They'll come to some central ground, right? They'll concede points that later on down in the future will open up to, what do they call, like the slippery slope? Like, okay, we'll just convert, like, say, civil unions into gay marriages. And then the furries come along, right? And they're going to jump on top. And it just keeps going and going. And at the end of the day, you just say, forget it. Throw all of the alphabet community into a volcano and be done with it. If we're not deporting them, we've got to do something with them. I don't want to lock them into cages because then we have to feed them.
See, now you saying it's the way that you sound right now. I don't even think you hear yourself, bro. You really
yes,
believe
I am intentionally sounding.
I know that, and that's my point, bro. Like, if you intentionally sounding like that, bro, then you get what you put out, bro.
Because I'm a far.
Listen to what I'm saying, though, Josh, bro. I'm not.
Yeah, but I am that thing.
Okay.
I'm an authoritarian. I'm just a few steps from fascist, right? Like there's a few things that are in the way that I haven't gotten over yet, but I'm close.
Y'all crazy.
So you're actually far right.
Yes, far right.
No, actually, you're actually far left in the world definition of left and right.
Right. So in the concept,
not in the U.S. politics definition of left and right.
I'm not a national socialist, right? I have a problem with the economic side on the socialism, right? But I don't think that it would take very much for me to drag me over on that side. If we start getting into like spending discussions, I don't think it would take much for me to go over in that direction.
Did you hear yourself, bro?
Yes, I heard. I'm open about it. Right. So like socialism is fine so long as it's for my group, right? I just don't care about their group. So we'd have to do mass deportations, concentration camp, things like that, right? To actually to deal with that.
Oh, Josh, bro, you're gonna have to go back and listen to this, bro.
Yeah, dude, I've known Josh had these beliefs for a long time.
Yes.
Yeah,
this isn't
bro.
Surprising.
But yeah, bro. But do you hear? If you hear yourself, bro, would you want people to think like that, bro?
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. I want moderates to either go far left or far right. I don't care which, and let's fight.
But then, in the same time, you able to do if you hear something that you disagree with, or something that's happened that you disagree with from the side that you own, and the other side is posing something that you agree with. That
yes,
again, if it comes,
I will.
Do you
put
hear yourself?
Yes, I will put a brown shirt on and go marching away. Yes.
Boy,
and start breaking glass.
Boy, y'all
yeah, sure, breaking glass too.
Y'all got it. You don't know what that sound like, bro. If you really believe that, bro,
it sounds exactly what I'm saying. Just missing the cross tattoo.
Yeah, the armband.
I've even got the mustache, right? Like I'm close to it. I mean, I've got the goatee, right? But the mustache, right? I could probably make that fit.
See, authoritarians are okay with authoritarianism as long as it's their authoritarianism.
Correct. Very correct, right? Like, so if it was the case that like the the alphabet community, right? Like if they had small mustaches, I got problems, right? Like, I got real problems. It's a good thing that they're a minority group.
Yeah, but they punch far above their fucking weight in politics, boy.
This is technically true, right? Like that whole empathy thing. That's what we're talking about. That's how toleration comes in. Is feel sorry for me, my rights.
Oh, you mean the word created in 1908 by a Marxist?
Hey, a question to ask yourself is: do you have empathy, Josh?
No, that burned off a long time ago.
I don't believe in empathy. I don't believe people are capable of empathy.
I can't. Well, I'm not gonna lie, right? Like, how would I be able to relate to gay people? I don't like when I have a different type of feeling when I see a gigantic penis run across the screen, right? So, the how they relate to it, yeah, I'm incapable of it with them. I'm just straight up sociopath in that area.
That shit is
wild. Josh, I describe empathy as sympathy without judgment.
Okay, so the sympathy, no, I pretty much have
sympathy without judgment. That's empathy.
Oh no, I don't think it's impossible. I think it's impossible for me to not judge. I'm already in here judging moderates.
No, but listen to what I said.
Sympathy without judgment, sir,
is empathy.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. I disagree with that.
I'm incapable of not having judgment in almost any situation. The sympathy part, right? Like that might be a little bit more difficult, but the judgment.
The judgment part would be there, but I don't see the sympathy at all. Why would you say sympathy?
Yeah, I don't.
Because with empathy, right, you're supposed to put yourself in that person's shoes, right? And imagine what they're going through. That's not an accurate representation of what they're actually going through. That's just what you believe. That's your delusion of what they're going through.
Correct.
Where sympathy understands the concept of it.
I agree. When somebody says we should empathize with the gays, right? Like I instantly think, I don't know, two naked dudes in the shower.
Coming to the panel. Give me 1 second, brother.
OG duty, let me hear.
John the Baptist in the building. Go ahead, Josh.
Oh no, I just like when you talk about like empathy for the gays, all the thing that pops in my mind is like, I don't know, two dudes in a shower with a bottle of shampoo, right? Like that's the thing that the image that pops in my mind, and I'm somehow supposed to relate to that. I can't.
Yeah, I get what y'all saying, bro, because what you're doing is and I ain't trying to be funny, and you got me doing something that I don't want to do, bro. I want to be like telling you, bro, that you're being biased. Use that same logic, bro, for a regular person besides using the gay in front of it, and see if your definition of that change, bro.
Okay. So you want me to like draw the same conclusion off of another group of people?
No, it's not another group of people, just people, bro. If you looking at the situation, the first thing you went to, bro, was when you said that, bro. What threw me off was I was expecting you to talk about a person's style and life and what you don't agree with morals and things.
Sure. Okay.
Sir, you went to dicks being handed to you.
Well,
and something else, bro. That was crazy.
Yeah, but he gave the example.
But I know he gave the example, but he went to the most extreme when it came to the first thing that he was trying to explain to, which threw me all the way off because I'm listening to what he's saying. I'm like, well, okay, well, if that's what he agreed with, then I have no. If his morals and whatever his beliefs is something way totally different, that will make all the understanding. I would be like, okay, I understand why he wouldn't want to or why he think like that, but not thinking, bro, like nigga, somebody just gonna put a dick in your hand.
Well, like that's the concept of the empathy, right? Like that's what, in my perception, this is where I'm agreeing with Mayo, right? In my perception, when gay people are talking about rights, it's just basically the exercising of choice. I want to be able to have gay pride parades. I want to be able to do this. I want to go out in the street. I don't know, walk around with a thing in my hand. I have no idea, right? He's correct in that it's a delusion. It's me imagining it, right? But that's because that's the perception I see from, I don't know, people on the street. Hell, even our embassies now have gay pride flags on them, right? Like in other countries, we even do this crap.
Well, so, I'll give you another example, OG, right? I lost my mom at an early age, right? Now, the only person who can empathize with me is somebody who went through that themselves. Because they know what it was like. They actually know what it was like. They don't have to guess. All anybody else can really give me that didn't go through that is sympathy.
Oh, that's that thing where you're like,
I'm just toning down the
yeah.
the
I get it.
definition for conversation purposes.
I'm just adding the sound effects to it, right? Because that's really what we mean by sympathy. Oh, I feel bad for you, right?
Yeah.
And so, and this is my stance. Why ought we care about these people?
See, the only thing I have a problem with, what he just got through saying is, bro, he giving credence to the, I understand why he's doing it, because he's saying that the person who went through it would have more, you know what I'm saying, to deal with it, right? But again, that's not the same thing when you telling that person they don't have sympathy for the next. Just because you went through it, you're still going to have sympathy for them, sir.
Right. But I would,
and that's why I said you couldn't use that, bro, because again, if you only talking, John, what do you think empathy is, sir?
I agree with Bill.
You bargain, sir. You bargain, sir. You coming in and out.
We ought also radically oppose Obama internet services.
But okay, the technical definition from the Oxford Dictionary of empathy is the ability to understand and share the feelings of another. I cannot do that with a gay person.
Correct. I mean, unless you've like had that moment of in the shower with another man and a bottle of shampoo.
He did exactly this shit again. Nigga went all the way all the motherfucking left. I mean, the shit is funny, bro, but goddamn, bro, you go all the way left with it, bro. That's not what he's explaining on there, bro. Because the first thing he put in front of it ever since, bro, was a gay person, right? It's a part of the thing that he don't want to be a part of, but still, that's why I say it's hard to explain it when you sit here and talk about empathy for a gay person, bro. Like a nigga ain't trying to tell you, bro, you got to go suck a meat, bro, to be like, nigga, okay, I can have empathy for him. That's not what you're saying. Well, that's not what I'm saying, but that's basically what you telling me you have to do just so you can have it.
Correct. And that's exactly what they want you to do.
I'm not asking you what they.
That's their agenda.
These are the people asking for empathy.
I'm not asking about the other people, bro. I don't need to hear your opinion or what you inferring from what other people are saying or how they use. I'm asking you because you just gave me the definition. So when you give me that definition, your definition again, you use it as this. When you use sympathy for it, again, because only time you don't see sympathy is when a person, again, went through the same thing that person went through. Then that'd be empathy to you. So you explained it to me like that, and I was like, okay, well, I get that part. The judgment because you can judge anything when it comes to it, because that's what you're basically doing. You're giving the choice of judgment. You know what I'm saying? You can either be like, you know what, I can deal with this, and be like, you know what, I want to feel how you can't feel how somebody else feel, because you're not going through the same thing that person is going through. But that was not told to me. What was just told to me was something way different. And then it came with an analogy of. So I was like, okay, well, damn, if that's what I'm like, again, it's not processing, because I'm listening to what you just said the offered definition was. So if you're going to infer that, I can't tell you that you're wrong, because that's what your opinion is of it. If I said I'm not about to argue with you about it, I was just saying that dang what I see it as. And then I explain. So
do you hear this, Mel? Doesn't that sound like a long-winded way to defend the gays?
Nigga, what?
Nothing.
Boy, Josh, boy, you cutting up today, bro. I'm just saying, bro, if that's what you're saying, bro, I mean, I have no problem with this shit, fam.
Oh, no, my only real message is that we ought stop with this. Like, we should start with a specific set of standards and just stick with them. There's too much fence riding. And for those people that are fence riding, I consider the same equal as to dick riding. Moderates are next, right?
Boot lickers. That's what you're saying that they is. Okay, I see what you're trying to do. You cutting up.
I'm just trying to bring you conservatives up here to get your leather boots on.
I ain't
right?
either one
We
of
gotta
them,
go.
bro. I ain't either one of them. That's why I was sitting here telling y'all, bro, about the left and the right shit. When you said that blew my goddamn mind. That just let me know, bro, you confused your damn self.
No. I consider you a moderate, sir.
It don't matter what you consider me, sir. See, look, I don't like when people try to switch the shit from what they just got through saying, and I'm asking you about it because I want to get clarification. Then when I got the clarification, you said I was right on the clarification, sir. You don't even know. You ain't even paying attention to what your side is. You ready to flip it any instant.
Well,
he's trying to slip it back to the gay conversation.
Yes, because I mean that is
instead
the topic,
of instead of what I used as an example, which would lead to a more productive conversation.
But the only reason I'm switching it to the gay example is because that's kind of what the topic is, right? A home dude was a furry lady boy, whatever the hell that thing was, with a hood on it, right? And he's just flat out gay. I mean,
apparently they both were. I mean,
yes, that's what I mean.
Whichever definition you want to use.
You will actually, and I've already seen one far left commentator say that, well, since he was trans, Tyler Robinson wasn't actually gay, since the person he was dating was trans.
I'm serious. See what I'm saying? That's that bullshit right there. But we would take that shit. But listen, Mayo, we know that shit ain't. Come on now, that shit don't even make sense. But we gonna take that and run. No, bro.
Many on the left, many on the left believe that.
I get you, Mayo. I agree with you, sir. But God, how fucking crazy that.
What are you talking about? This is a commonplace.
Man, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Have you not heard Ken?
This is a mainstream Democrat belief.
Oh, niggas is crazy. This is shit exactly what the fuck I was talking about. Now you talking about having a productive conversation. You see where we be going with these conversations.
OG, I'm back for a reason. So
I understand, bro. I just that shit was just crazy, bro. I'm not. No. I don't care what these niggas. Hold on, real quick. I don't care what these niggas believe. I just think that shit is crazy. And if them niggas want to believe that, more power to them. That's crazy as shit. But okay. We're going to talk about it. Go ahead, 10th man. Go ahead and say what you're going to say, bro.
Yeah. So I just been switching back and forth. I was trying to do things. Josh, you're Douglas Ulrich, right?
I'm somebody. Yes, sir.
Right. How in God's name you got a mod here? Because I didn't even know who you were when you were typing in the chat. And I've kind of pulled it together since okay. You answered the question. I only had one question for you. The rest,
I have one.
I'd rather not hear you. That's why you're banned from my channel.
Do you believe there's a difference between gay people and
I'm not here to answer your questions. No, don't. You literally have no right to even speak to the king of motherfucking YouTube. Right?
Yeah.
I would like you to respect
Find your
OG.
volcano and jump in.
I would like you to respect OG and not address me because I'm not going to bring drama here right now. So OG, I don't. You can have whatever mods you want. I don't really care what you do. It's just it's really caught me off guard. That's why I left, because I'm like, I'm not going to sit here and fight with mods. And then once he came up, I'm like, hold on, isn't that Josh? So this is the thing. I'm not sure if you're aware of the lore of Josh. I know very little. I just know that a few months ago, maybe 5, maybe 8, I have no idea. Somebody showed up in Dusty's chat saying that this guy that's on your panel right now had passed away. And there was like a gravesite picture, I think. I don't know about all the details. This is all allegedly. And then an obituary. And then magically a couple weeks ago, this guy rose from the dead. And so there's a lot of questions still about this. He hasn't addressed any of them. Like, who the hell was that person in the chat? Was it actually your mother? That's what I was told yesterday, is that he was asked that and he didn't. He can't bring that forth, right? So this is the thing. You have a person on your panel right now. I'm just trying to give you a little synopsis. You have a person on your panel right now literally, he was banned from my show yesterday. He's banned permanently, right? So, and I don't do that. I don't ban people permanently unless they're dangerous, right?
You ban me because
no
I
one's
wouldn't have a
talking to you.
discussion
No
with
one's
you.
talking to you. No one's
Do you,
talking to
do
you.
you think OG doesn't know any
we're
of this
talking
stuff?
about you, not to you. You do
got
not
it.
have any right
Got
to
it.
address me. So you have somebody up here literally speaking about radical things, which is dangerous. He is up here advocating for exactly what happened to Charlie Kirk, but to people he doesn't like, just so you know. So I'm not sticking around, right? I'll watch and stuff like that. I'm not typing in the chat because I don't want to be threatened to be banned like last time I was here a couple weeks ago. I love you, OG Do Dirty. I can just tell you that from what I've been seeing in this, 9 months I've known you or whatever, some of the people that are around you, I don't think they want you to do well. So you live your life. You're always welcome on my channel. I'll come over to yours when there's nobody here, but I'm not here to like fight with your panelists and stuff. Like we can have contentious conversations, but I'm not going to like get into a mortal battle with Mayo. Even though we disagree on some things, I still like the guy and respect him for the most part, right? So just so you know, this guy's a radical. He's supposedly a government agent. I believe he is a government agent, but not in the way that he says. I think he is paid by the government to come to these panels because of him and his conduct. I won't go to certain shows that I used to go to every day because if he's on panel, I won't go there because he's dangerous. So you guys live your life. Peace.
What a buzzy. And I do mean that with the gay concept.
All right, y'all. But yeah, that's what I was saying, man. I like to have this conversation, bro. Like I said, I just want you to stick on what we talking about, bro. All that other stuff, bro, I don't really care too much about that shit. Don't really faze me that much. That shit ain't got nothing to do with my life or yours. You know what I'm saying? But I want to get to the main thing that we was talking about. So with this right here situation, he got the 7 counts and everything, and the one with the kids and everything. So how many years are we expecting him to get? Because they talking about the death penalty, but do you think they going to institute that? Because I don't know how many people in that state has had the death penalty put on them. I was trying to look it up, but I couldn't find it.
Last execution was last year, 2024. They've already hit him with it. Whether it's going to stick or not, I have no idea. Right? Like they basically have to demonstrate aggravated murder as defined by state of Utah.
So they have done it.
Yeah.
Basically,
He's officially been hit with it.
Okay.
Yeah. If what they presented already is true, it would read aggravated murder.
Yeah. So they got to get all of this extra stuff in here, like it's been built up and all that good stuff. Yes.
My layman's opinion is you're gonna get life in prison with parole, with the option of parole. I'm not with that. Is it parole? How they say it?
With no parole, you mean, John?
Life without possibility of parole.
No, he's gonna get life with the option with parole.
Ooh,
I don't think so.
I think he will.
I think he would, John, if he was a member in good standing of the Mormon Church in Utah. But being gay and being in a gay relationship, he is not a member in good standing in Utah.
So I have a little bit of a weird take because I'm very pro hang 'em high kind of concept, right? Except for this guy, and the reason for it is I don't ever want him to be a martyr, if that makes any sense, right? Like I don't want him to be like somebody to come up. Let's just say like in 10 years, right? We have another Democrat administration come through, right? I don't want this guy being used as a martyr for anything. So throw him in a cage, okay? Feed him every once in a while because you have to keep him alive, right? I don't actually want him executed for the reason of I don't want him being a martyr. He wanted to be political, okay? He made his political movement. I claim the concept of removing access to college or to specifically to liberal universities, but we'll just say Republicans have, this is the forum that they've been best known for being very active within universities. That's the thing that I think was taken from us. I think it's very political in that concept, not that it was specifically this guy. or this being Kirk, right? But if it's the case that he's executed, I got a really funny feeling that at some period in the future, right, it'll just become a martyr thing, and I don't want that.
Well, he's already a martyr, but it'll make him a greater one.
Okay, yeah, I can concede that point.
It's like exalting him from priest to pope if they kill him. I think he'll wind up pleading guilty in exchange for life in prison.
God, I would hope. Just because I don't want him executed, and that if that's on the table, right? I actually don't want it for that reason. In any other circumstances, hang him. I don't care.
Throwing me off again, Josh. Damn it. See, I would think you had the same. I would think you would be the same all the way through. Get rid of him. Throw him underneath. You know what I'm saying? But then it got hard. You know what
I would. I normally would, but you moderates make it so impossible.
Well, here you go with that bullshit. There you go with that bullshit.
It's not bullshit. You moderates don't want us lining people up against the wall.
You the moderator, sir. You the one got the heart right now, nigga. Ain't nobody else up here talking about that. We want to see the nigga fry his ass, deep fry his ass. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, he's not showing heart. He's showing the reality of how it's going to be viewed in the future. I guarantee his Wikipedia page will end up saying that he got killed by the state in defense of his gay lover.
Well, y'all niggas is.
Has it not happened before in the past?
I don't even know. Tell me where it happened. And see, because I'm lost on this type of stuff, bro. This is where y'all niggas get me lost there, bro. I don't.
But that's the whole gay agenda thing, right? It is that not only do I have to take dick, right, but I also have to die in the name of dick, and I have to like leave some love story behind about it. Oh, and I want to be descriptive. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'm so sorry, Baptist. I really am, right?
Well, you think we somewhere else right now. You think we on one of the other panels, bro. The way you talking right now, nigga. We don't speak like that over here, sir.
If Baptist wasn't here, I would absolutely use different.
You know what I'm saying?
This is a holy panel.
Gee, where it happened was the we talked about it in the back the other night about the Jenny Jones thing. Where the gay dude professed his love to his straight friend on Jenny Jones and then murdered it back home.
Yeah, but that wasn't nothing that people took as, and I get, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm trying to get where Josh is coming from. Because like I said, I know we didn't talk about stuff like this and we didn't see videos and other things with certain stuff. But when have one of those became this? And I'm trying to see where Josh is coming from with it, because like I said, this is his opinion, and I ain't trying to say that the man is wrong. I just want to see where his thinking process is, where he say that it will become something that other people again are going to take and use. Well, in history, if you want to go by history, when have people took that and used that? Because it was a good point with what you just said. Would they be using it for this?
It was used. I mean, literally, they said that Scott Armature was killed because he was gay, not because he outed somebody on a show and embarrassed the living shit out of him in public.
But like I said, if you moderates would just pick a side, right, we could get some stuff done. But nope.
Josh, you got heart. You ain't trying to get rid of people. You trying to save motherfuckers, man.
Why? Why are these people worth saving?
I said, nigga, you are trying to save people right here, nigga. We want to throw people underneath the bus, nigga. We want to see you rock, nigga. Put you in the bag, tie some weight to you, and let you sink down, nigga. That's what we own, but you ain't on this type of time.
Sir, no. We throw our own people under the bus, even within our groups, right? Like I'm hardcore going after conservatives now because I think like a good 60% of them are grifter bastards.
Just agree with me, Josh. We're gonna throw these niggas away. We're gonna do them like they did on the toolbox murder. We'll chop you up in pieces and get rid of you. We don't need you. Can we
could do that. We could do that, but you moderates still want dialogue.
Well, this nigga here. Still want to go back to the same thing. Well, you got a point, Josh. You got a point.
The procedural steps. We're not a grand jury. We don't have a grand jury system like the federal courts do. It's a preliminary hearing system. So the arrest and filing of the criminal information are merely the first steps in the criminal justice process. Today at 3 p.m., the defendant will appear before a judge in the Utah 4th District Court for his first appearance to be informed of these charges and to ensure that he has an attorney to represent him. The hearing will be brief. The judge will conduct that first appearance virtually via WebEx. This is not unusual. In the 4th District, all felony first appearances for defendants who are in custody are held virtually. A link to that hearing is available for media on the Utah State Courts X account at Utah State Courts. Now, following defendant's first appearance, he will be entitled to a preliminary hearing. At that hearing, the state will be required to show probable cause that defendant committed the crimes. The purpose of the preliminary hearing is not to determine guilt, but simply to assure the court that the prosecution has enough evidence to proceed to trial. If a judge finds probable cause and binds the case over for trial, an arraignment hearing will be held. At that hearing, a judge will again inform defendant of the charges against him and require him to enter a plea to each charge. The next step following the arraignment is an opportunity for the parties to file any relevant motions and then ultimately the trial itself. This case has generated a tremendous amount of interest across our nation and even the world. The public's desire for information is understandable, but it bears reiterating that this case will be tried in a court of law consistent with our Constitution, not the court of public opinion. Thus, we will only discuss the case with the press occasionally. It will not be a day-to-day or even week-to-week occurrence, but we will only do so in a manner as not to jeopardize the fair trial process. Before I conclude, I want to express my appreciation for the tireless work of our local, state, and federal law enforcement officers. They have an extremely difficult, dangerous, and often thankless job. I'm proud to acknowledge the exceptional work they do every day, and particularly their work on this case. It was truly a marvel to witness. Their skilled work and dedication have brought us to this point. I'm also grateful for the leadership demonstrated by Bo Mason, the Commissioner of the Utah Department of Public Safety, FBI Special Agent in Charge Rob Bowles, Utah County Sheriff Mike Smith, our local police chiefs, and Felice John Vitti, the acting U.S. Attorney for the District of Utah. I'm also grateful for the support of our Governor, Spencer Cox, and our Attorney General, Derek Brown, who is standing behind me today and has offered his support and resources as we proceed to trial. Finally, I want to thank our Utah County Commissioners, Amelia Powers Gardner, Brandon Gordon, and Skylar Beltran. They too have pledged to assist with the resources needed to successfully prosecute this case. I will now take a few questions.
For questions, ladies and gentlemen, just really fast, if you could identify yourself and what are we
from CBS News.
Okay.
Did your investigation uncover any individuals that may have known about this shooting in advance?
They are still looking into it. It's an undergoing investigation.
So is that a possibility?
They haven't ruled that out.
Sir, Ed Lavandera with CNN, the text message that the exchange with the roommate, can you kind of give us a sense of, did that happen over several hours? Did it happen before?
I don't have that information.
Emily Anderson, I know acknowledging that you made this decision.
Well, you do have that information. We just explained it to you earlier. Mayo explains why they got the dots on there. Everything ain't just what they're like. They just did this shit back and forth right there.
Officials from both administrations, but I was not pressured to make
Hey, hold
a
up a second.
decision. I understood their feelings on it because it was.
And I think one of the reasons for that is because they had made a deal in exchange for evidence with the roommate not to prosecute him in exchange for testimony. Because the roommate actually burned the actual message. That's why they only got a picture of it from his phone. So the roommate is implicated in a crime in this, in one way or another. We just don't know how deep it goes. And I think that's why a lot of those messages were probably left out.
So this dude took out Charlie Kirk because of his lover, and his lover gonna snitch on him.
Well, he took out Charlie Kirk because of his hate.
Yeah.
His words.
Yeah.
It's okay. I didn't hear that part. All right.
Yeah, that was in the text messages that he didn't like what Charlie was saying. So he took it upon himself to do what he, you know what I'm saying? But again, that's something that he was.
I'm listening. Go ahead. Finish. I'm listening.
Okay.
No.
Well, yeah,
no. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was about to click the damn thing. Let him finish saying what he was saying. I want to hear these questions they was asking, bro, because again, I was thinking the same thing until Mayo told me that earlier. Because when I looked at it, because he sent me 2 different files, you know what I'm saying? I looked at both of them and I was like, well, I was thinking the same thing. This can't be like this is back to back. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I'm pretty sure that they know this type of stuff. I mean, they looking at messages from Discord and stuff like that, which gives you time and everything like that. So my thing is, I didn't know why they gave out that information, because like they just got to saying, could anybody else be implicated into this? Like people that was helping him in any type of way? You don't know. Now you got to go and do that extra investigation, and you know what I'm saying, that extensive investigation, and go and find them. Basically, if he contacted anybody else, or if anybody else knew about it, or if the roommate told anybody else about it, you know what I'm saying, in preview, because they ain't giving us a timeline, and he already said that they're not going to give us all the information because they don't want to mess up the case. So that's something we're going to be speculating about until we hear whatever they say, you know what I'm saying, which is the information he just said they're going to be giving to the news. Oh yeah, they not going to be playing this like they do everything else. They literally going to keep this under wraps.
Because they also don't want to fuck up the case. You fuck up a death penalty case and cause somebody to walk because of it, your shit's over.
Yeah, but this should be
all it takes to fuck up a case is one of the attorneys involved making the wrong statement in public.
Yeah, but that's where I got to be on the A game. I was just thinking, why would you not show this in front of the world, bro? Like this is so.
Well, they will at trial though.
No, I thought he was saying like we're not going to have authorization to that type of stuff. What's going to end up happening is they're going to come out and they're going to explain, or they're going to give information to certain people so they can. That's what I thought the nigga just got through saying. I didn't think that he said this thing was going to be open for everybody to see. That's why I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, I'm not even going to be able to show the trial. I'm like, I'm going to have to hear what other people were saying when they come out of the trial. Like the Diddy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know what Utah's. Let me look up, see what Utah's cameras in the courtroom.
So why Mayo looking that up? OG, tell me what Mayo said earlier. What the guy say that he shot Kirk because of hate? Can you tell me exactly what Mayo said while he looking that up? What did the guy actually say?
Well, it was I can give it to you. Give me 1 second. I'm about to pull it up. I got it in the back, John. I got it sitting over here. I got the files where he was just reading from. Just give me a second. I'll put it up on the screen. Give me a second.
While you guys are looking that stuff up, what I find very interesting is that he just brought up Diddy. Somebody did there, and
yeah, I did.
So we watched Diddy get all these trumped up charges, and then now it's down to 1 charge, from what I understand.
You see it, John?
I can't see. I'm driving.
Okay.
There's a lot of incompetence, is what I'm saying, and And he's worried about damaging the jury pool as well. That's why they can't talk about much.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be screwing up the case. I mean, and Utah does generally allow cameras in the courtroom, but there's specific rules and different jurisdictions. So
it's going to be like the deed of trial, like he was saying. They want to have certain people coming there that's going to come out and they're going to give us the information. John, to your point, this is where we was talking about where he was reading off the notes, and he was saying that the roommate was asking him like, you're not the one who did it, right? And he was like, yeah, I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? I thought they caught that person. He was like, no, they grabbed the old crazy guy. They ignored someone. They interrogated someone with the similar clothes, and it was the plane. I plan to grab my rifle from the drop point shortly after, but you know what I'm saying, that side of town was locked down. It's quite almost enough, you know what I'm saying? But he wasn't gonna go because it was cars lingering around. And then that's when they was asking why and all that shit. But he kept on saying my love and all this stuff right here. So he was basically saying that I had enough of his hatred. He's talking about Kirk, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying, and what he was saying. So that's why he did it. That's why Mayo was saying like he did it because of the hatred for, well, I ain't gonna say hatred, but the shit Charlie was saying that he didn't like. He took it upon himself to do this shit, basically.
Okay.
I don't think that the roommate didn't tell him to go do it or nothing like that. Like he did the shit on his own.
So he didn't.
He
didn't say specifically. He didn't say specifically what he hated him. The message that he talking about hate. He didn't specifically what it was. Just he got tired of hate. He got tired of hate language.
So is that John the Baptist? Is that who that is?
Yeah.
Yeah, John. See, I have asked many times since this happened a week and a half ago now, I think it is, for somebody to give me information that says that Charlie said things that was anti-trans. And I haven't gotten anything. I've gotten a bunch of out of context clips of where he's talking about black people. I had Baldo, which is also known as Noodles, come on my show and show like pamphlets and brochures and stuff that were signed by Charlie, supposedly. That were like kind of anti-gay, like saying marriage is between a man and a woman or something. So like, I haven't seen anybody be able to show me where he said anything that was anti-trans specifically. I get the marriage between a man and a woman thing, but and I've talked about that. I see that as a threat to my existence, but I don't think Charlie is the threat to my existence. That's ridiculous.
No, but he also made the statements about sharing bathrooms. He also made statements on
which I agree
with trans in sports.
Yeah, most gay people agree with everything that Charlie said so far.
Yes, but but by some people that's still seen as hate.
Yeah, because they're lunatics and they're being coached
to an LA Times article.
These are lunatics being coached by lunatics.
Yeah. Yes.
Allegedly, in my personal opinion,
to do lunatic shit.
Yeah, but like people like Rachel Maddow, some of these, and that's just my opinion. That's not the show's opinion or any facts or anything. But like I watched these people for almost 10 years say Donald Trump said this and saying all these horrible things, and then Charlie Kirk's associated with him, and then I blame the media for this a lot more than I do any gays or trans or anything like that. The media is more culpable in this than any other group, in my opinion.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah. Literally riling people up for years.
Mm-hmm.
Years and years. I've played it on my show. I've been talking about this. I don't like Donald Trump. I wasn't particularly fond of Charlie Kirk. But I'm not going to lie and say these people are the things that these people are saying. No, I'm politically homeless. I get attacked by the right wing, by Orthodox people, and by the gay community as well.
Pull up that article from the LA Times I put in the back there, OG, the last one I dropped.
Because apparently moderate gays aren't allowed to be a such thing nowadays. I don't know what this is. It seems like madness to me. All of this is madness.
And this speaks directly to what the media said. And because OG, like we said, right? Most people just read headlines. They don't actually read the story. Most people see the out of context clips.
Yep.
They don't watch the whole
all
video.
the time.
Charlie Kirk railed against transgender rights. His killing has further fueled the fight. That's exactly what they put in the title.
Because transgender people think that they have a right to play sports with their gender. They have a right to use bathrooms.
Which is the exact opposite of every law. And since when do you have the right to use the other gender's bathroom? What the hell is that?
And like Title 10, which is what they always refer back to, specifically mentions sex, not gender.
Correct. Sex and gender are the same. Stop. I'm tired of the confusion. This is madness. And that's coming from a person that says that they're transgender. Prove me wrong. Prove me right, actually. I'm transgender. Prove me right. Right? So, because we're allowed to be whatever we want, right? I've had transgender people and people who say that they represent LGBTQ2, whatever the heck, alphabet stuff, and say, well, I don't think that you're transgender. And I'm like, that's transphobic. How are you going to tell me? So I've had enough of all of this. I've been screaming about this for 6 goddamn years.
But this is why it's so dangerous when they try to change definitions in society.
Yes,
this
that's
is
why.
what
Listen,
this is the type of shit it leads to.
I know this is boring and it's stupid, but this is the truth. All right, I'm a non-binary, transgender, transracial, paleo vegan ghost. I'm a black, Irish, Jewish lesbian. I'm a witch and a wolf every second Tuesday, and a few other things. I might have forgot a couple there, right? So, like, I've had enough. That's why I've been screaming at people. I agree with everything that you just said about Charlie. You're not allowed to use women's bathrooms. You're not allowed to play in women's sports. If you got a problem with that, go talk to your mammy because no one gives a fuck.
All right, y'all. We're gonna get through this. We almost made it. We supposed to be an hour now. We did good. Now we made it through it. You know what I'm saying? We just trying to get this whole show was come to because again, no, you good. The whole show came to because you know what I'm saying they was doing the courtroom hearing. We heard that, and then we wanted to hear the press conference, so we listened to it. It's been an hour long. We've been sitting here doing a good job. Salute to everybody. Come here, support the stream, support the show. Hit the cash app. Make sure you double tap on the vertical.
You do have 100 people watching. You should probably put your donation links out there in the chat for them.
Oh, it's on the screen. You know? Right there, cash app, man. OG Do Dirty, man. It's easy. You know what I'm saying? Right across the thing. I don't do PayPal and all that good
OG
stuff.
Do Dirty, like in your name? Does capitals matter?
Yeah. No. Just cash app, bro. Money sign OG Do Dirty, and it'll come straight to me. If you need the barcode thing or whatever it is, I might have that on this side. Let me see if I'm on the right side to have it. No, I'm not on the right side to have it. But if you're on the other side of the game, you know, let me see if it'll pop up there for y'all guys. I bet you it won't. Well, I don't even have it on that side either. That's crazy. How I'm on both sides and I don't. Oh, I guess I'm on the wrong side. I don't know. But yeah, I usually have it where I can just click it and bring it straight on up. But it is what it is.
I'm just trying to fundraise for you, bro.
Appreciate you, Mayo, man, for the 5. Celebrate him before we get back to this and everybody else.
No, sir. Let's just stick back to this, sir. I'm good.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, you know, I love to hear my music. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to you.
You can play it after for me, sir. That's fine.
I got you.
Was in the news, but we didn't really discuss that.
any indication that transgender issues played a role in the motivations for this shooting?
I'm going to stick to what I just stated in my public, in our information. I think that is pretty much set forth there.
Mr. Gray, Ben Winslow, Fox 13 News. Just asking, are you planning to file additional charges against anyone else in connection with this?
Again, we don't have any information at this point of additional suspects, but I know that our law enforcement agencies are continuing to follow leads.
Mr. Gray, the FBI director today said that you are, quote, or that other people, a number of people are being investigated and interrogated. So it seems that there are people who might be up for prosecution.
Yeah, I'm not.
Was it lone wolf, or could this be part of a?
I can't comment on that. I'm not aware of all their investigation. I just know that these agencies are continuing to investigate this case and follow all leads.
With BBC News, would like to know, how does this possibly interface with any federal authority?
That's up to the feds. They have different charges and they're reviewing the evidence. And after they review the evidence and the law, they could file charges, but I'm not privy to exactly what they're looking at.
Dennis, have we with the BBC? You spoke a lot about text messages with the roommate. The governor previously said the roommate is cooperating. Could we see charges against the roommate?
Again, I'm not prepared to answer that question.
Is it unusual to cite a political motivation as an aggravating circumstance?
It's part of our code, and so we charge that.
For those that aren't of a legal mind, is this a confession for text messages? Is that legally a confession? And is he cooperating since he's been taken into custody?
Ultimately, a judge will determine that at trial.
And cooperation, has he spoken at all? Has he been cooperating?
Again, I'm not going to comment on that.
I think that any statement at all.
Mr. Gray, working testing BBC News.
Okay.
What more can you tell us about the suspect's time online that some say radicalized him?
I am not aware of that information. That's, again, still under investigation.
And has he expressed any remorse so far about this?
I am not going to comment on that.
Is he continuing to not cooperate?
I am not going to comment on that.
Mr. Gray, the FBI director has been way out in front in terms of presenting evidence to the public. Your team has been very circumspect, very measured in what they let out. Is that hampered the investigation and the build-up to this?
Well, as attorneys, we typically like to control that information to preserve an impartial jury and a fair trial. Excuse me? I don't have that information.
Can you tell us more about what the family may have said in interviews?
What the family said is what I provided.
Mr. Gray, do you anticipate that the defense will try to get this trial moved out of Utah County, and how will you respond?
That from where?
From Utah County.
That the defense will be from Utah County?
That they will try to get the trial moved.
I couldn't predict what they're going to do.
John, you should mute. We got wind.
Is there any of this just the timing of the shot and the question that was asked about mass shootings, transgender? Is that more than coincidence?
That will be for a jury to decide.
Mr. Gray, are you confident that the roommate had no part of this attack whatsoever?
Again, I'm not going to comment on the evidence.
But the evidence so far, does it show any involvement?
Again, I'm not going to comment on other than the facts that or the evidence that we've gathered so far.
The DNA here in the press conference jeopardize his right to appear at trial?
I don't believe so. This is part of a public document that we have to file as we file a criminal information. We have to file a probable cause statement. That's a public document, and so we're comfortable with that.
Are his parents and the roommate still cooperating?
I'm not going to comment on that either.
The FBI has said that the suspect had a hatred of Kirk. What else can you share about that?
I can't share any more than what I've already said.
This was an incredibly precise shot. Do you have any evidence that he went places to practice or have tracked his movements before the shooting that's given insight to how he prepared?
The evidence that I'm willing to share is what I just read in our statement, and it's in the information.
I'm afraid we're going to have to cut it off there.
Okay.
Did you consult Erica Kirk about seeking the death penalty?
I'm not going to comment on that.
Okay, thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Out of here, boy. They weren't playing no type of game. Boy, they said we got to get up out of here. Sitting there, they talking.
Oh, yeah. They were all asking pretty much the same damn question.
Yeah, that ain't shit. They trying to get more information that they already said they're not going to give. So, I mean, you know, the information will not be given. So, you have to just pay
and like you
attention.
said, yeah, this is just the probable cause statement. This isn't all the evidence they have. It's just a general overview, enough to get
But basically, get the ball rolling.
To convince the judge that it's chargeable. That's all.
Well, like I said, it's going to be like the Diddy trial, people. So if you want to stay in tune with us, you know what I'm saying, we will be talking about it as it go along. We just going to have to do what we usually do, man. We're going to have to find us some, I'm going to have to do like LA did and find 3 or 4 different people to go and follow. So I will be looking for some good journalists who's going to be in the courtroom that's going to come out and give us what they heard and not what they, you know what I'm saying, inferred or what they coming up with. We want to hear the right information. So we're going to at least have 2 or 3 of them. So every day that they have a court day or they do let us know that they coming out of court, I try to get a stream started. If I'm not busy, I try to have things done. Hopefully it'll be around in the afternoon time, not early in the morning, nothing. And we can get that information. But the most important thing is we definitely going to have to look at 2 different people, 2 to 3 or 4 different people at a time to see and add all the different things up to make sure we get the right information. It's the same thing happened with the Diddy case. How Myron Gaines came out and said one thing on how he felt about it. Then you had Tessa, and then you had the Mexican chick, Martinez, and then we had some other chick that LA used to go over. So, you know, but out of all of those that we used to watch, we used to get the same information that we get. We know that's factual. The information which they only speak of because what they want to infer is on them, and we can talk about that too. But the main thing is getting the information and seeing how the case is going to go. And see, is he going to get parole? Is he going to get the death penalty? They're going to just keep him locked up for. I don't even know what kind of count that would be if they would give him years. I don't even know what type of count that would be because he got. How many years do you get for shooting people in front of kids? That'll be 1. I got to take this phone call.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's life without the parole just for the aggravated murder. That's pretty much guaranteed if the death penalty is also on the table. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that life without parole is also on the table just for the aggravated murder without the enhancements.
So you're saying aggravated murder, make sure that he's not getting out of jail if he goes. He's done.
Well, it could be anything. It could be a range all the way up to and including death.
Okay.
So anything from, probably 30 years to the death sentence.
Oh, so it is still possible he could get out of jail.
Possibility, but it's legally possible, but I don't think it's probable.
Okay.
Yeah. Because even if they try and claim insanity, right? He's pretty clear in his statements. He's not rambling like an insane person. You know what I mean? He knows what he did. He planned it out beforehand. That's not the actions of an insane person.
Nah, he was very detailed. I mean, I saw somebody replayed his interview with the with the judge. I don't even want to say interview, but he was talking to the judge, and I saw he was very, very like methodical what he was saying, trying to control his body movement, his eye movement, trying to display like he's not afraid, but still being afraid. It's very good. He was like very in control of his body.
He was very stoic in the actual meaning of the word. He showed no emotion during that.
Yeah.
At all. And like I said, right now, he doesn't even have a lawyer yet.
He didn't even say
think
nothing
they have him
he didn't say
medicated?
nothing during the trial. I mean, during that little trial thing they just had because he didn't have no representation. They're going to give him representation, so he just sat there.
He literally just shook his head to answer questions.
So are you saying you do not think that they have him medicated?
Oh, I don't know if they have medicated or not.
They ain't came out yet. That'd be messed up.
I know that was a suicide. That was an anti-suicide vest. That was an anti-suicide vest he was wearing. I know that. That was not a bulletproof vest.
Interesting.
Why would you say they would have him medicated?
MK Ultra, blah blah blah. Right? Something seems off about this whole scenario. It's like to have all the T stuff going on and then this happens. It kind of seems a little too perfect. It just seems way too easy. And then everybody's, they were saying trans before they even knew who the person was. I literally, as we got the information that this had happened on Glenn Lawrence's, I said, please don't let this be anything to do with gays or trans. And of course it was. And immediately before they even knew that it was this guy, people were saying trans. So it seems a little too perfect to me.
Well, because he had recently started speaking more about trans shootings.
I understand.
And literally the question he was being asked when he was shot was about trans shootings.
Oh, yeah?
That's what initially brought trans into it.
That's awfully convenient.
I mean, he waited 20 minutes till he was talking about it to shoot it.
I understand. Just saying. It just seems too much like a movie plot, bro.
If you think about it,
you.
if Charlie Kirk if he started speaking about, well, okay, you see why he's upset now, and then he waits till the very, very topic come up. When here's the topic, okay, that's his perfect time for him. I don't know why that's. I mean, you saying too perfect? It's the dude wasn't crazy. He thought it out. You see him walking around, planning everything. You see him walking around, arriving early, getting a space to get into. It's not convenient. It's what he planned. He worked hard to make that moment happen.
Yeah. Did he have any silverware in his house? At least this guy had text messages and social media, but Crooks didn't, right? 7 cell phones and no social media. I'm just saying, let's be real here.
Well, we about to go all the way left. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, I don't know if y'all seen this in court TV, but they're gonna give it a little. I want people to pay attention to this. And like I say, if you want me to stop it, let me know to stop it. Ask your question or whatever else. We're gonna try to get through this.
And as we sit here tonight, the investigation continues. And some people wonder, well, why is the investigation continuing? Didn't we arrest a suspect in all of this? Well, there's really 2 reasons and 2 different roads that the investigation is going down. The first is of the suspect himself, to continue to gather all the evidence that you need to figure everything out. You have enough for an arrest. You need enough for a conviction beyond any and all reasonable doubt. So you want to investigate and find every piece of evidence you can, especially in a case like this where they may very well, they've said it, we'll see if they do it, seek the death penalty. Those types of cases, obviously, automatic appeals, everything is gone over and over again. So what you want is overwhelming evidence in the case. So that's one place where the investigation will continue. It will also continue to take a look at if anyone else knew what was going to happen or anyone else conspired with the suspect in the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Now, at this point, they don't believe that's the case, but the investigation needs to continue down that road as well. Now, while uncovering all of this information, the obvious question so many people have is why? Why did he do this? And that's something that seemingly is becoming more and more apparent the more we find out about the accused assassin. And we'll talk about it during the course of this hour. But a lot of people are talking about his political views. And I say a lot of people, and people who were close to him. And a lot of the information that investigators are getting is not from him, but from people close to him, whether it's his family, friends, or people he was interacting with on Discord, which is an app, a social media app, where people get in groups and talk about things. So from a lot of that, you're kind of getting an idea about what he thought about Charlie Kirk, number one, where he was politically, where Charlie Kirk was politically, what they thought about different social issues as well. So that may be a question that could easily and perhaps very easily be answered by the time this investigation is over and it's time for a trial. Now, there are still lots of questions out there, and a lot of them involve exactly how did he pull this off? A lot of questions about the weapon itself. Like, where was the weapon? No one sees him with the weapon. Tonight, we're going to talk about that issue in this hour to try to show you some of the evidence and what is being said about the alleged murder weapon in this case. And the reason I'm doing that is because as we sit here tonight, it's happening all over the internet, conspiracies, people not wanting to accept what the government is telling them, people not wanting to accept what the FBI is saying or accept what they see in a video, or they are seeing things in the video that no one else is talking about, whether it's hand gestures or someone looking this way or someone looking that way, or a noise that they hear on a video. There are tons of conspiracies. And the question becomes, will the defense at any point in this case adopt any of those conspiracies? They were coming off the Karen Reed case, and some people called the defense in that case a conspiracy theory. But it was an actual defense that was brought in a courtroom. It wasn't just chatter online. Now the question is, will any of these things people are talking about here make their way into the trial of the accused assassin? Okay, let's get, yes.
Now, before he get ready to go into his spell with it, they talk about the different conspiracies. A conspiracy is something where you don't know it happened, right? Or you can't explain the way you give me your thoughts and your process on by the details that you give and why you explaining them. If they have the details, right? Then they said that they had, Mayo, if I'm correct, then they said they had him going across when they went back and looked at the evidence and stuff. They got him going across, and then even back to the position where they went and did the investigation at, where they suppose that's where his elbows was planted at and stuff like that. They got this evidence, like this stuff. Okay, so what people are saying online, because they don't see it, they would be the people saying the conspiracies. I don't think the people who will be investigating this will be having any type of conspiracy if they only going by the details that they got that's matching up with the video and everything else. That wouldn't make it a conspiracy. That would make it factual.
Well, it's a, yeah, but they're called conspiracy theories because people are trying to fill in information that they don't know.
Yeah, that's only the people who don't have the information. That's those that's online. That's why we're saying we shouldn't be caring about what they say online. The details is what they have. Them are the right details. If you got, like I said, if I'm listening to the dude correctly, they got everything that they need. It wouldn't be no need for them to have a conspiracy. I mean, shit, we know what the nigga was planning to do. Now his motive will be something that's different, right? Because that's something they still got to get intel by what different people are going to tell them the information that they get. But the crime itself is no conspiracy on that. Like, we know that the nigga shot him. We got his position. We even got him leaving the spot and coming too.
I'll give you an example of one of the conspiracy theories, right? You'll notice he said hand gestures, right? The news guy said hand gestures.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. It was quite
no, it wasn't.
But he's talking about the people that was behind Charlie Kirk. We ain't worried about all that. Like, that ain't got if that's going to come out of your
but their behaviors are causing people in the public who have the public's eye to make theories about what they're seeing.
Yeah, we're like, who has a problem with that? But if it don't come out, that dude, you don't think that even the conspiracies that they even saying, because that stuff is going to get probably looked into, right? Because so many people are talking about it. So what if they go and search the dude, look at the dude's information, find out he has no connection to Charlie, the dude that was back there doing the little signs in black, and the dude that was in the white. They didn't have no signs or anything of, you know what I'm saying, getting in contact with the boy. They don't even know the dude. This is just something, again, which they already know is just, that's what he chose to do. He wanted to take out the man, so they didn't have nothing to do with it. Why would that even be a consideration of a talking point for the dudes or anybody?
Because we honestly, but right now, OG, we only know this one guy was involved, right?
Yeah, I get that, but my whole thing is it shouldn't be making it to the courtroom. What should be going to the courtroom is not
making it to the courtroom, dude. He is talking about what's out in public right now with these conspiracies.
That can influence again what happens in the courtroom. But why would you let something like that influence something that happened in the courtroom? Because it's non-factual. It's something that somebody then came up with. That's not what the evidence is. If the evidence come out, again, they in the courtroom, they going through the processes. So if he don't contact nobody, that shouldn't be nothing brought up in the courtroom. That shouldn't be nothing that was even said. We know a conspiracy is from those that's not doing the investigation. The investigation shouldn't be using outside sources to collaborate them unless he's talking about the defense.
He is talking about the defense, and he said so. He literally said that the defense can use these conspiracy theories to try and convince the jury.
If I may.
So all these conspiracy theories, right? They have to be investigated by the parties too. So they can't be used against them in court.
If I may. I only saw the picture of the guy jumping off the roof once. It looked really weird, like the guy was like specifically trained to jump off of that roof. Like most people wouldn't just be able to jump off that roof like that. But when he did, was the pew there? Did he throw that down first? I can't remember. Like, where was the pew when he jumped down off the roof?
He was in a little black statue thing.
He hung off the side. He originally put it down with both hands, right next to the side of the roof.
Yeah.
Then he hung off the side.
Yep.
Grabbed it and dropped.
Okay. Secondarily, I've only ever seen this happen once before, and I do believe it was to do with crooks. I can't be certain because that was a while ago now, where a left-wing media group did this exact same thing where they were saying conspiracies, and they've taken the theory out of it, and that's a trick, right? So this already, it looks like 1984 programming. Because why are they taking the word theory out of there? Because a conspiracy is any two people, any two parties, that's automatically a conspiracy, right? So like when they're going to commit a crime or anything like that. So a conspiracy theory is something that's unproven and has been theorized. So why would they conflate the two? Am I supposed to, am I expected to believe that these people don't know the difference between the two when they're broadcasting professionals? So automatically my mind goes to, this is 1984 programming to trick people into not understanding what the difference between a conspiracy and a conspiracy theory is. That's what I see.
But a conspiracy theory, you can say, is a conspiracy, right?
Nope. Conspiracy theory
really? Because there's not several people making claims about hand gestures right now?
That's the whole point. See, we going back to that's why I was trying to tell you. You would have just let me finish the conversation, dog. Because what you basically intel, you talking about somebody doing something that has nothing to do with him, which is the dude who did it. The only reason why they would bring that in is to save him from the prosecution, but from the prosecution he's going to get. That's why they want to use the outside sources. That's why I'm saying, why would they even let that come in there? Again, your job as the state or the people that's charging the nigga is to go ahead and dismiss all those, because that bullshit, like you were saying, basically they're gonna go and look up and see if the dude. But why would you even do that? Again, if you don't have no factual information saying that these dudes was in connecting with each other, that'd be different if they have text messages in between them about signs given, they met up with each other through location and all this type of stuff. Like that'd be different. Then you can add another person into it. Like we're gonna have to charge him with something because again, he was a part of the shooting. Then again, that will be something that that'll be something that they can use against him. You and this dude conspired to kill him. So it wouldn't be nothing for his, again, you wouldn't, that's what I'm saying. Like these conspiracy theories, bro, like if you do your right investigation, bro, all that shit gonna be thrown out the window, because again, unless you're gonna bring somebody else up from prosecution for something added, like a person doing their sign, letting him know, hey, do this. To me, you were involved in it. You are worse than this little roommate person. Even though the roommate person did, you know what I'm saying, burnt shit and all that other stuff, which makes them a part of it too. Now you gave the signal to do the shit.
And OG, can I give you an explanation?
Go ahead.
Like an example of what a defense lawyer would do in court?
Go ahead.
Could you pull up that video I put in the back, the short? I think it's a regular video, but it's like 30 seconds long.
I have
because
some
this
questions.
is the specific one about the hand gestures.
I have some questions. I'd like to continue with mail when we have a chance.
All right. What's up?
Can I ask them real quick while you're pulling that up?
Go ahead.
Because it's literally one of the examples that the broadcaster used.
So, mail. This is where I question people's motivations, right? So, when I just explained the difference between a conspiracy and a conspiracy theory, right? And then you go, well, isn't that a conspiracy? But those people are not conspiring to commit any type of crimes or anything like that. They're literally theorizing. You seem like a smart man. How can you get that confused? No, hold on. How can you get that confused?
Conspiracies don't have to involve crimes, right?
Hold on. How can you conflate those issues like we just discussed?
You're the one that's focusing on a word.
Yeah. So you're dancing now. So
no, I'm not dancing, sir.
Yeah, you are. And now you're going to do the fake outrage, right? It's kind of like a script that you detractors do, right? So I'm
trying to
very,
explain
very
a point
wise.
that was actually discussed.
No, you tried to conflate two completely different things purposely. I don't believe that you don't understand the difference. I believe that you are purposely trying to be disingenuous. There's no way that you believe what you're saying.
What would you call a group of conspiracy theories, sir?
Not a conspiracy. And the fact that you're trying to say that there is
but you could refer to them as conspiracies,
there would be conspiracy theories, right? So there's no way that you believe what you're saying right now. No way.
I think you're reading way too much into what the newscaster said, and I'm trying to stay on. I'm trying to stay on subject to what he says and give an example of why it matters.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at the subtext of the situation, and I'll be quiet so you guys can play your little video. But I'm starting to believe that pretty close to like 30% of the people that come on these panels are actually paid government agents. That's what I'm starting to see, right? Like some of them will even, like that Josh guy will even admit, yeah, I'm a government agent, but I'm not the kind that you think I am. Yeah, no, I believe you are. And I think you are too, Mail.
Okay, come up with some proof and bring that back. Can we get on
need
with
to
the
prove
subject,
anything.
OG?
I can tell by your motivations, the way you speak.
Why, sir? Because I want people to understand what's going on.
No, because you're lying outright, and there's no way
How
that
am
you
I
believe
lying?
that.
How am I lying?
Because there's no way you believe that. I know you're
So
smarter.
you know
than
what
that.
I
That's
believe.
not possible.
You're delusional, dude. Let's get on with this, OG.
Sure, it's always the delusion, right? I'm delusional that I see the way that you act, and then you could just cut the conversation off by saying I'm delusional, right?
No, dude, you're just
Do you
delusional.
think I'm stupid? Do you think I'm stupid?
Let me get this.
You're playing stupid, and you
No, I'm not
obviously
playing
think I'm
stupid at all, sir.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not playing stupid at all.
Hey, Sherry and Ted.
Do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years?
Counting or not counting gang violence?
Graham, do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years?
Counting or not counting gang violence?
Did you see hand movements in there, OG?
Yeah, we seen head. You did like a little pitchers thing, right? Where they do when we used to play baseball, nigga, the little hat movement. You know what I'm saying? With the little, what you call it? Then you got the other nigga that did like a little sign that most people use, nigga, when they in security or something like that, and some type of detail. The dude in the black did the detail shit, like, you know what I'm saying? That's that. You know what I'm saying? About the action. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. But the other dude with the white hat, that was like some baseball type shit. You know what I'm saying?
And so was the guy in the black, right?
Yeah,
his was like literally some you would see a baseball guy being like the third base coach do, right?
Or the dude in the white, yeah, but the dude in the black was more of a strategic. It looked at more strategic than that, like some.
No, it's literally the same baseball type signals. But see, the guy in the white is actually Charlie's friend. The guy in the black is actually on Charlie's security detail.
Yeah, sure they are.
Well, that's not my.
But this is what people, when he talked specifically about the hand gestures, this was the conspiracy that these two guys were signaling the sniper.
Yeah, but you already gave credence to one, and then the other one, you're not even. Again, even when I just said it, Mayo, you just told me, bro, that it was something like I was wrong or something from what I just got them seeing. So I mean, just in that detail, bro, lets me know that again, this is why I said what I said a few minutes ago. You shouldn't be using this type of shit because from what I'm seeing, again, I'm not seeing the dude do the same two movements. I'm gonna play this back, show you exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm saying
you can literally see this dude right here, literally in the white hat. That's a baseball.
Over the last 10 years.
That's a baseball.
Counting or not counting gang violence?
That shit right there, nigga. That ain't when he do the hat thing, nigga, with the little extra signs. That's a baseball thing. This other shit that this nigga was doing with his arm and shit, bro. That ain't nothing.
That's a baseball thing.
Okay, but who else do you see doing that?
Base coaches in Major League Baseball.
That's it.
I'm saying people
and I swear I didn't see it.
This guy's security detail is using them. That same type of signaling to message each other.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, because
that's the point I was making.
We don't have radios anymore. Yeah.
Like I said, I see them motherfuckers do it all the time, bro, when they in a high profile detail. You can literally look at them niggas and they do little gesture signs. They don't use their hats and shit. They use the arms and other things. They got little code signs that they use. Like, they literally do this shit. And then if you go look up, bro, the crazy part, bro, you can look about this shit. The military people do this shit. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, even this right here saying this conspiracy with this shit right here, bro, unless his partner, his so-called friend back here in the white, is directly talking to Robinson or somebody Robinson know or something like that in the Discord or something like that or whatever else, then that shouldn't even be something that y'all should be worried about. That should be something that, again, people going to see what they're going to see. like old boy we just got through saying on the news thing, people are going to look at and say all these different things, but to use it in court again, that'd be to help that dude out, because they will be bringing it up as if it was some type of evidence to get him from that's a penalty. But again, that would be again accumulating charges for another person. Again, trying to explain to them.
No, sir. What I was going to explain. All right. If the defense asks the investigator,
wrong, bro, because you keep on telling me no, and all this. What am I saying?
I got to understand something here.
My whole purpose in this was to explain how the defense could use it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, but what am I saying? What am I saying that's wrong?
You're not saying anything wrong, OG. What it is the
So if okay, so that's the reason why I'm asking, bro. Like if I'm saying something wrong, and you're going to give me a correction.
You're going down a road that I'm not trying to address.
No.
So fuck what I gotta say. So fuck what I gotta say, and what I'm saying to people. It's about what. Okay. I see what we're doing.
It's about his agenda.
I wasn't understanding what was going on.
It has nothing to do with my agenda. I'm trying to explain
you
to
had
people
your turn.
how.
You had your turn.
Dude, I haven't yet had a chance to explain why we brought it up in the first place, have I? So the defense brings up this video and asks the investigator on the stand, hey, are these hand signals? Because online people are saying that these two guys were signaling the shooter to shoot. Have you investigated this? And if they say no, plausible deniability. So they are forced to investigate this stuff because of what might come out in trial.
Wouldn't that already be a part of the investigation, though, bro? Not what somebody else is saying and trying to use against the state to try to prove something that can get the nigga off on a legality. How y'all say it? They get them off on something. They'd be like, okay, well, they fucked up on this, so this don't go through. That's what I'm saying.
The state wouldn't normally investigate the reason why somebody touched their hat and their face at an event, would they?
I'm pretty sure if they had video of it, sir, I'm pretty sure they would. You said, but you're saying
they could, but they have to. But would they even look at that?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that they would, so they wouldn't go through what you just got through explaining of them getting took off or something, bro, because they didn't do a thorough investigation to find out that somebody else was sitting over there giving him a sign to shoot at them. You mean that's what I'm saying, bro? Like that don't make sense for them not to even go through the process of looking at everything. They got the video, and if somebody people,
but how many times an hour does somebody usually touch your face, OG?
I don't know, Mayo. I wasn't even thinking of it. You made this into a thing.
It's
My
just
whole
a general
thing was
question, right? How many times do people wearing hats touch their hat?
I don't know. I can't give you a description. I don't know. I don't know the
always a
time that
signal?
they do that.
Is it usually a signal?
I don't even know. No, if they just touching their head, it definitely wouldn't be a signal.
And
Just
if
be
they
like,
just
it-
touching their
it-
face, it definitely ain't a signal. It doesn't mean it definitely is a signal or not one.
Yeah,
But
that's
normally, when somebody touches their hat or their face, they're not trying to signal somebody.
Yeah, they just touching that shit.
Yeah, that's
So-
what I think
so-
the guy in the white is doing. The other guy is specifically sending a message to another security team member. Because I've never seen a situation where a sniper took his shooting instruction from a guy standing behind the target.
I ain't never seen one of you. I couldn't tell you I ain't seen a lot of these situations. But again, if that's the conspiracy that you gonna push and say that you ain't never seen that, and he's doing it to his security team, and somebody else is saying that he's doing it to a wouldn't that be a part of the investigation they would have to do? Because you wouldn't be the only person that sees it. And that was my whole point of them sitting there saying
people brought it up as, look, this is evidence that other people are involved.
Yeah, but again, that's why they said, again, they weren't giving out no details, because if certain stuff come out, they come to find out that Charlie was, again, not Charlie, but if Robinson was in contact with somebody, bro, that was giving him, you know what I'm saying, signs and stuff like that, then that'll be a part of the case. It wouldn't be, it wouldn't be a conspiracy, but then again, they wouldn't be able to use it like that. That's my whole point. Like, so explain to me, and like I say, I don't really know too much about it, but you know what I'm saying? If you can explain to me how finding out from a conspiracy that the people for Charlie, for people that for Robinson is going to use this situation to be like, oh, well, how are they going to use this situation for his benefit? Besides getting it thrown out,
investigation. Incomplete investigation. That's how they'd use it.
I'm still waiting. I already said that part. Yeah, I said that already. That's the first thing I just got. Damn it.
But you asked me to tell you how, and I did.
Okay, let me see if I can switch these words. I said how. I told you before I even said, you said the same thing I said when I asked you how. So you said you repeated what I just got through saying.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to figure out how, right? And you just said what again?
I explained how they would use it already.
Oh.
How the defense lawyer would use it to question an investigator. Right?
Right.
On the stand? Yeah.
Right. So did you hear when I said them T's will already be crossed for that to not even happen? So how would that benefit him? Or we just left that part out because we weren't trying to hear that part? Like I literally just said that. Like I gave credence.
They normally wouldn't investigate somebody touching their hat or their face at a public event.
Went back to the same thing over and over again. I get you on that part. Like, what you're not getting on that, bro, when I tell you, okay, that's understandable that somebody would do that. So when that's open your eyes to do an investigation to make sure you take that up out of there, make sure that situation didn't have nothing to do with the shooting of Charlie Kirk. And if so, after you do that investigation and find out that this person, again, I'm going over this again, that the dude didn't have nothing involved with it, how would that hurt? How would that help Robinson? If you already know that you already got the information and nothing is being hidden or nothing like that, he didn't even know nothing about it. Come to find out that nigga Tyler Robinson didn't even know nothing about it because, again, it was doing what you just got through saying in the first beginning was he was giving a sign to one of his other detail people that was there. How would that help out Tyler Robinson?
Okay, I'll explain it again. Tyler Robinson's defense attorney asked the investigator about this specific video, right? And the investigator says they didn't look into this.
Mayo, can you stop right there, bro? Did you hear anything I just got through saying?
Yes, and I'm trying to explain to you how, dude.
Okay, well, okay. So
how it could help him.
If it does the opposite way, which I already gave you credence to. So you're going to re-explain that again to me when I'm sitting here asking you, if they did all that, how would that help him? It wouldn't.
How would it help? How would it help Tyler Robinson?
It wouldn't if they already go through the investigation. If you saying that they didn't go through the investigation.
Normally wouldn't be investigated, OG. Because somebody touching their hat normally wouldn't be investigated.
This is the most ludicrous thing I've ever heard. That's why I had to come back. OG, this guy, what it is you're asking him something off script. All right.
No, dude.
No, listen, you had your chance. When I come up here to speak, you don't just get to speak over me. That's very telling of your agenda. All right.
Okay.
So, OG, are you not understanding that he just said that normally after something like this happens, that the police just won't go talk to his security detail? Like, he just said that.
No, I didn't say that, sir. I
You
literally
did.
said
Why wouldn't they ask about this?
No, dude. No,
what you're
dude.
saying
I
is
did not say that
nonsense.
at all. You're
You
putting
know
words
it's
in my
nonsense.
mouth. I said
That's why
normally
your voice
cops
changed.
wouldn't talk to somebody who
chat
touched their
sees it
fucking
too.
hat.
The chat sees it too, Mayo.
Really? Did I ever, OG, did I ever say that normally they wouldn't talk to
You just said
the
they wouldn't
security
investigate
detail?
that, right? So
Did
they
I
wouldn't-
ever say
but
that?
they wouldn't ask about the hand signals? So they're doing an investigation. They're
Now
talking
that-
to the security
now
people,
that
but they
is
don't
di-
even
that
mention
is
this.
different. The part that they
That's
would-
what he just said.
About the
I
hand
didn't
They
say
wouldn't
it
even
about the
ask about it.
security
It's
guy. I
nothing
said
but
it
a
about
thing.
the guy with the hat.
There's millions of people in the world looking at this video. They're doing an investigation. They're talking to the security team. They just don't even mention it, right? That's what you're saying. Right?
I never said anything about the security guy. I strictly mentioned somebody touching their
about
hat.
the dude in the white hat. Yeah, he was talking about.
Normally,
they wouldn't ask about that.
Wouldn't be investigated.
They just won't even mention it during the investigation while they're already talking to these people, right? Does that make any sense to anybody else? What he's saying?
It's the part I didn't get, because if I see
Yeah,
them doing that,
that's why I had to come back up here. Like the magnificence of programming that these people go through. Like when I mentioned the difference between theory or conspiracy theory and a conspiracy, and then you couldn't pick up on what I was saying, and I explained it to you explicitly because you refused to believe
your
anything
argument
about
with
reality.
Your argument with that is with the newscaster, not with me. These are the words he chose to use.
No, you tried to defend it. Almost like it's part of the script you're supposed to follow.
Oh, God. Give me a fucking break.
Yes. The same as that Josh guy that came back from the dead.
Okay.
Are you good friends with him?
No, dude, I really can't stand him.
How'd
He's
you get a
fucking
mod in
monkey.
here? I won't ask the host because
That's
that's
OG, dude.
that's
It's his
business.
fucking channel. It ain't mine.
How? You were dead 3 weeks ago. How did you get a mod?
he was already a mod.
That's OG.
Okay, so you died, came back from the dead, and you're still a mod. Nobody finds that strange.
But yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't even know the nigga had passed away until they told me. Then when the nigga passed away and came back, he still had his channel with his what you call it. So hey, I know I don't take people ranches, bro. I mean, I don't. If I give you a ranch,
Oh,
bro,
sorry,
got
you're
one.
not Josh. No, I got confused. I apologize. I thought he was.
Yeah.
They act exactly the same. That's what I mean. I can't even tell the difference between them. They're just so full of crap. Josh was on my show yesterday. I tried to explain the law to him. I backed him into a corner, and then he had to start calling me a pedophile, right? Or alluding to it. And so I banned him from the show completely, right? This is what they do. They have a very specific script that they do, and the similarities between Mayo and Josh are striking. They're striking. See, I'm a linguistic professional. This is what I do for a living.
Really? Do you have a degree in it, sir? Come on.
I
Give me a
have
fucking break.
probably 3 times your annual salary in training in these things. Yes.
Okay.
Yep. That's what I do. I'm trained over the phone to try to figure out if you're really who you say you are.
Okay.
That's what I'm trained to do. Every tremor in your voice, every word that you say, the way that you use the words that you say. No, I've never done sales. Never done sales.
Okay.
I'm security.
Okay.
I'm a security guy.
Okay.
Get it? So when your bank account gets taken over, if you're with my bank, I'm the guy who has to try to figure out if you're the guy that really owned the account, or if you're a fraudster trying to say that you're the guy. Like that's my job, and I got to do that over the phone. You understand? So I'm trained to do this, and that's what I use my voice on the internet for. and you've been found out.
No, yeah, okay, prove it.
I did during the stream. I'm going to be reviewing
No,
it
you
on my
didn't,
show
dude.
when
You
I do a
didn't
show.
prove shit. You didn't prove shit.
Deny
dude.
it. Deny it.
I am not a government agent.
Have you ever turned your camera on?
Is that good enough for you, sir?
Have you
I am
ever
not an
turned your
agent
camera?
provocateur.
Have you ever turned your camera on?
Yes.
He has, bro.
Have you?
Yeah,
we'll see. We'll see.
I can give him that. He like me, bro. I don't come on camera, bro, but he didn't. I know what Mayo looked like. Mayo know what I look like. We all then came on camera at one point.
Yeah.
Just
My
don't come
picture's
out.
in my old avatar, for Christ's sake.
I just don't allow. I don't really care about the shit, bro. Because every time I go to somebody's channel, they tell me the same thing. You got to cam up OG and all this other shit, or pay them some money to come on their shit.
I don't say
you
that.
don't do that. Yeah, I know. You and me and other people, bro, we understand the value of a conversation. Other people, they don't understand. They think the visuals is better, and I get it because it works for them. But I'm the type of person, bro. I think the conversation can be had without being on camera. Now, when I do come on camera, I might have days where I just want people up there with camera, so I'm not going to be a hypocrite. I'm just saying I just think the conversation can be had, and obviously that's what I've been proving with my little old channel. So you know what I'm saying. Until I do come on camera, that's what it be. But now look. Only thing I was saying. And I'm gonna stick to that point. Like if they do their job and they look at this type of stuff, there's nothing that these people can, these conspiracies, they can try to bring to the courtroom and use against them if they already go through and do all it. Because you can bring the fact up that could that be a sign of whatever else. But if you do your job correctly and find out again that he had nothing to do or they have no evidence of these two getting in connection with each other, and like Mayo said, if they was having a sign. If he was giving it to his other detail, letting him know, you know what I'm saying, whatever, and they can explain that, then it would be nothing they can use. So this little bitty stuff, bro, shouldn't be making it to the courtroom.
But the vehement discourse against
I was just trying to explain how
he was just saying, oh, you touch your face and hat all the time. Why are you trying to rationalize something that's obvious in front of everybody's eyes? Obviously,
so
because
you
you're trying to distract
that's a
from the
signal
facts.
to the shooter. You think that's a signal to the shooter?
Did I say that's what you're saying? See?
No,
you see how you obfuscate?
That's what the conspiracy theorists
did you hear
are
those
saying.
words? So
No,
why are
I
you
asked you a
arguing with somebody who's not here? Why are you arguing with somebody who's not here? Why are you arguing with somebody who's not here? See, you want to distract. Why are you?
Dude,
no,
I
because
asked you a question.
Because that's what you said. You said that, not me. See how you want to inject things that aren't being said in here?
Dude.
Outside of what I'm saying?
That's what the conspiracy theorists think happened.
Oh, you are so well practiced at this.
Dude, you are retarded.
You are really, really good at this, bro. You are really, really good at tricking people into going into the conversation that you want to have.
I literally asked you the question. Do you think
you are being a politician? You are trying to evoke me and get me into a conversation that I'm not having when I brought up a specific thing that you said that made me come back up here, which was you were defending. How many times do you touch a hat? How many times do you touch your face? How many times do you touch your arm? This is nothing. Absolutely nothing. And then I'm saying it's obviously something, and that's what. See, you can't let me talk. How come you get to talk nonstop and not be interrupted?
Because you're
but no one else
misstating
can
what
talk?
I said.
No, I'm not. Roll the stream back, bro. That's why I came back up here, because OG's trying to explain it to you.
If you want to run the stream back, ask OG and do a fucking show about it.
I will. That's why OG was getting frustrated, because he was explaining stuff to you and you were doing the same thing to him that you're doing to me. You're arguing with people who aren't here and is nothing about what we're even talking about. And you just did it to me too. Oh, was that a signal to the shooter? Did I say that? How come you're saying that? No, we're discussing whether or not those were signals.
The conspiracy theorists are saying that.
Were those signals?
The guy in the black, yes. The guy in the white, probably not.
So you don't think they were signaling each other?
Which one?
The guy in the white and the guy in the black. You don't think they were signaling each other?
No.
So you think they were signaling the shooter?
No. I don't think
So
the guy in the white was signaling
wasn't doing
anyone.
signals. The guy in white
I
was
don't
not
think the
doing
guy in the
signals.
white was signaling anyone.
That was just random.
Yes.
Just randomly touched his arm, touched his face, made hand signals, and touched his hat. That's just random.
Yes. That's my belief.
You're hilarious. This is why conspiracy theories happen, because obviously, in my opinion, paid government agents like you guys make it so obvious. So obvious. Like, you literally go out there and tell us we don't see what's in front of our eyes, and then call us conspiracy theorists, and then pay your fake news broadcaster on court TV to say conspiracies rather than conspiracy theories. You're adorable.
Good with you, Samuel. All right, y'all, man. We got
let's get on with this, man.
30 minutes. If we're gonna, I just want to get to the conversation they had with the panel, because I know they said some things on here that I know they coming from the opposite side. So I want to get, I know they will have some pushback on it. So I wanted to see what they was going to say. Let y'all hear.
Let's take a look at Kash Patel. He's the director of the FBI. He was on Fox and Friends this morning on the Fox News channel. And here's what he said about some important evidence that they have uncovered.
There was evidence, DNA evidence that could be collected and had been collected, including a screwdriver that was found on the rooftop. Also, we went over to the scene in the wooded area where the firearm was discarded, and the firearm had a towel wrapped around it. It's important. I'll get back to that later. And I can report today that the DNA hits from the towel that was wrapped around the firearm and the DNA on the screwdriver are positively processed for the suspect in custody.
Physical evidence here. Things that you can touch and feel and see. A screwdriver left on the roof with his DNA on it. A towel that was wrapped around the weapon, according to investigators, with his DNA on it. And you heard from Kash Patel there talking about where the weapon was found, over in the woods. Well, this is something that we also heard from Spencer Cox, the governor of Utah, who also talked about the weapon.
So the area north of Campus Drive Road where the suspect crossed over, you saw some of that in the video that we released last night, consists of a grassy area with trees on the edge of the UVU campus. Investigators discovered a bolt-action rifle wrapped in a dark-colored towel. The rifle was determined to be a Mauser Model 98 30-06 caliber bolt-action rifle. The rifle had a scope mounted on top of it.
Okay, we've got a description now of the alleged murder weapon in the case. They've got it in custody. A Mauser Model 98 30-06 caliber with a scope mounted on top of it. Okay, I've heard words like that before, but I am no expert. Here to add his expertise to our investigation is firearms instructor and dealer Mario Camposano. He's also a cybersecurity professional veteran, former federal law enforcement officer as well. Mario, great to have you back on the show. Thanks so much for joining us. I wanted to start here because there's a photo of a weapon that the New York Post obtained. I want to take a look at that with you. And it purports to be the rifle that was, in fact, recovered at the scene. Here it is. Tell me from your perspective what you're seeing here and what the significance is of this particular weapon.
What I see there, Vinny, is a bolt-action scoped rifle. Barrel on those are roughly between 20 and 22 inches long. With the stock, probably overall length of that rifle would be, I would say, 30 inches, maybe. But bolt action, meaning that it has a capacity of 4+1, so you can chamber one and then have 4 inside the magazine portion, which is underneath the opening there, underneath the scope. And once you pull the trigger on that, you have to actually cycle that bolt back to load. So it's probably the most semi-automatic rifle there is out there. You just can't fire a shot within a half second unless you really have a fast arm to pull that bolt back and load.
All right, how about accuracy? How difficult is it to use something like this? How much training do you need? How much experience to be as accurate as the assassin was here from 400 feet away or so?
Keep in mind, this is a 30-06, so the bullet diameter is 0.30 of an inch, right, or 7.6, from a metric perspective, and that casing has a lot of power to propel it roughly about 3,000 feet per second. So you count 1 second, you're at 3,000 feet. It doesn't take much with a decent scope to get dialed in after 3 or 4 shots at a 200-yard range. I've done it myself, just hunting and target practicing and everything of that nature, but it doesn't take much. If you have a steady hand and you understand the windage, the barometric pressure, and all those things that come into play, you could probably within an hour get sighted in, understand how, where that projectile is going to go.
Okay, they found a screwdriver on the roof. Do you find, what's the significance of that? Is this a weapon that could be broken down into more than one piece and put back together? Or I have no idea what the screwdriver is for.
That's a good question, why it was up there. Maybe to mount the scope on there, but why would you want to mount a scope when you're trying to take a shot? Screwdriver could have been up there for any apparent reason. I don't see this as a rifle that you can take apart, like a 10-22 break action rifle where you can take the rifle apart, put it in the backpack. This looks like a solid rifle, but and I don't know if he would have had the time to do that, right? I mean, he takes a shot, it looks like he runs on the roof. So
that's an expert.
That screwdriver could have been there the day before. He may have gone up there the day before to put everything up there and have it ready for him. So hard to know why you'd have the screwdriver there. Just a scope as well.
Right. So what you're telling me is it's not obvious that those of us who don't fire these weapons, don't own these weapons, have very little idea. Like, okay, screwdriver, what are you doing? Or you break it in half? You don't think that's necessarily the case. I want to take a look at that rooftop video and what we see. We can take the words down, please, so we can see it. As we look at the arrow here, would that be consistent from your perspective of the actual, that could be the weapon that you described?
Could be. I mean, it's blurred to some degree, but I'm looking at the length of it from what I can see in the blurring. And I mean, it could be potentially. Yeah, I mean, it looks better when he's on the ground. It could be that.
Because you said about 30 to 32 inches. I mean, it's less than 3 feet, right? So to negotiate and carry that, right there, I thought was a good spot where you sort of see it with the gray background as we watch here.
I mean, the rifle's not a heavy rifle. It's a polymer. The stock is made out
that
of
guy
polymer.
has training to jump off of roofs like a military person. Trust me, I've done a little bit of parkour in my time. I have done a few things. Like, there's no way he just did that jump without that being practiced. And didn't hurt himself? Seriously? Like, that is not something you just do. No regular person is going to jump off of that roof like that. No way.
So can a regular person do parkour?
No. No.
So regular people don't do parkour?
No.
Okay.
That's a very lucrative thing. Parkour is dangerous. Parkour is illegal in most places.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I can tell you that's not how the military teaches you how to fall.
How do they teach you how to fall, man?
Balls of the feet, side of the leg, shoulder blade, roll. That's how the military teaches you how to fall, sir.
after you just threw a weapon on the ground?
After you jumped out of an airplane.
Yeah, we're not talking about an ad. See, that's what I mean.
Okay.
You're not dumb, dude. You're not. I've seen you have logical conversations. Why on this topic are you trying to distract from the reality?
I don't think that's anything
because that guy didn't
special.
just jump out of a helicopter or an airplane. What are you saying?
Dude, because I don't see that as anything special.
You jumped off a lot of 30-foot buildings like that, have you? Because
Yes,
I have.
Oh, gee, have you jumped off higher shit than that before?
Yeah, how tall was that? It'd been like a 2-story building or something like that.
30 feet.
That was single story.
A single
No, it
story.
wasn't. Look at it again.
I didn't jump off. I didn't jump off the roof of my house, nigga. We used to wrestle and shit. We should jump off that bitch like holding them. So, I mean, but I don't know. I can't tell you if that's the same height. But yeah, I didn't jump from different heights. I mean, I didn't jump off a 15-foot diving board over in Oklahoma City. But it's to water, not to land, though. I mean, I ain't never did nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
But he also
I
hung.
have many times.
He also hung before he jumped, right? He didn't just go from the top of the building to the floor.
Yeah, he didn't jump off.
And he was a 6-foot dude. So whatever height that is, he's taking 6 foot off of it, more than 6 feet off of it by hanging.
And you think that his legs are just built to be able to do this?
I've done it before myself, dude.
Like I had to stop doing parkour and things like that because I have a bad leg. And once I was fully grown, it couldn't support the weight to do this stuff, right? So you've jumped off 30-foot buildings like that.
What makes you say it's 30 feet? Because you can tell it's not 30 feet.
Because I'm listening to the video.
Dude. Look at this. Look at him. He's 6 foot tall, right?
Yeah, sure.
Look at him in comparison
in the video. So sorry that you're not paying attention. Yeah, you're right, Mayo. Everything says
him in comparison to the guy also said that he doesn't see a reason to bring a screwdriver on the roof. And I just put a video in the back where you need a screwdriver to break down and put together a Mauser rifle to disassemble the barrel assembly from the stock. So that's why you would need a screwdriver.
Okay.
But this expert didn't know that.
That seems like a stupid conversation to distract from reality. Right? If you always pick apart the dumb details, like why would he have a screwdriver, and we spend 30 minutes on that, then you're not getting to any of the actual details. Like those guys weren't signaling each other, right?
Look at the building.
Yeah, I'm agreeing.
If the guy was 6 feet tall, equate that to 30 feet.
24. Yep. And they just said it was 30 feet on this video. But anyway, you're not even paying attention to the video. You're just following your script. You're following your script, which is daddy government is great.
To him standing next to the building when he hits the ground, sir.
There was nothing fishy about crooks not having silverware, 7 cell phones, no social media accounts.
None of that shit is actually real information.
None of that's true either. None of that's true either.
Yeah. The no silverware thing was fucking made up.
Oh, it was made up. Isn't that interesting? That guy's not doing hand signals. The stuff about crooks was made up. We got no information about that still. Body was cremated.
Me the evidence of the silverware comment, sir.
They rinsed all the evidence away with a garden hose on the roof, but nothing to see here. Good job, Mayo. You're doing a good job.
What is this shit with a garden hose? Give me a fucking break.
No, you're doing a good job, bro.
Show him hanging, OG.
You're doing it. I saw the pictures of the guy washing it off with a hose.
What?
This is him. This is when they showed him get ready to come on. They about to talk about it.
As we look at the arrow here, would that be consistent from your perspective of the actual, that could be the weapon that you described?
Could be. I mean, it's blurred to some degree, but I'm looking at the length of it from what I can see in the blurring.
Okay, no, I retract my previous comment. That's only about 20, 24 feet.
Yeah, I mean, it looks better when he's on the ground.
Still, the way he
It
lands,
could be
no,
that.
I don't agree with it.
Because you said about 30 to 32 inches. I mean, it's less than 3 feet, right? So to negotiate and carry that right there, I thought was a good spot where you sort of see with the gray background as we watch here.
I mean, the rifle's
the
rifle's not a heavy rifle. It's a polymer body.
Yeah,
The stock is made out of
he said
polymer. The
30
rifle is about
inches, not
6.5
feet.
to 7 pounds in total weight. So it's not a heavy rifle.
Still saying.
It's not like an AR-15, which
he was about the same. He just had to jump over the window because he hung out the ledge. So that's about it. I mean, if there's an 8-foot window, I mean, I don't know how big that window was, but it's from the ground up, so it's about a good 8-foot window. Shit, probably about 2 extra feet above there, so I'm thinking they could probably jump about 10 feet. I mean, hanging up off of it's probably a 12-foot ceiling.
So you wouldn't need special training to jump that far, jump down that.
I still say that he shouldn't have been able to handle that jump as well as he did unless he was trained to do it. Yep. And isn't it interesting, all the lone shooters we have? Isn't that interesting? So interesting.
could be anywhere from 9 to 10 pounds.
Okay, that's good to know. Now, that's the escape, Mario. Let's talk about the arrival. We've seen this image of the suspect. Again, if we could drop the word so we could see him. Looking at that, where could the rifle be? Like, is that something? Could you stick it down your pant leg? And walk upstairs? Could you put it in a backpack?
If I look at that right leg, look at the bottom of the right leg, it looks like there's something straight there. But again, unless I can blow that picture up and get a really good look, my thought process is that he probably went there the night before or even 2 nights before and got up on the roof when there was no commotion, nobody around. That's what I would think, is he prepped the area before it actually happened.
So you think it would be a challenge?
Because that backpack,
it's not in the backpack.
Yeah, that backpack is not. No, it's not in the backpack. It's not big enough to hold a rifle, and it would take him a few minutes to put that together. And by that time, someone would really zone in on him because there's videos of him walking across to the point where he went down to the prone position. So someone would have said, "Hey, what's that guy doing up there?" And eventually, probably, hopefully, reported it to the authorities there, right? But obviously, prone position, shot, then he runs.
Yeah. There is this strange video that we saw where he's walking with this bizarre limp on his, this is a before picture, wearing what he's wearing there, which made a lot of us think that maybe he put this thing down his pant leg. What are your thoughts about that? Because when he's leaving, he's not limping anymore. So he had some sort of a limp beforehand.
So he probably could have had it down his pants there. And that's maybe what's making that long, straight little rise in the bottom of his pant leg there.
Yeah.
So maybe maybe he did tuck it down. I mean, there's folks that, I've seen soldiers that'll put shotguns down their pants, and basically pull out to shoot the shotgun. So, wow. I mean, right at the bottom right there, it looks like there's a straightening or something like that. So maybe he was limping because he had the rifle in there.
Gotcha. Mario Campesano, always great to see you. Appreciate your expertise. We shall speak again. All right, let's bring in our think tank. Joining us tonight, criminal defense attorney, former prosecutor Al Wunsch III, criminal defense attorney Darnell Crossland, and family law attorney Jennifer Brandt. All right, Al, how important is this evidence? They've retrieved the weapon. They have DNA on the towel that was found with the weapon. They have DNA on a screwdriver on the roof. Is that going to be enough to tie this defendant to this weapon?
Well, they also have some other things. They also have a alleged confession. They also have testimony.
I'm talking about the weapon here. I'm not talking about the whole case, Al. Listen to the question. Can we tie him to the weapon?
Absolutely, you can tie him to the weapon, but I have a problem with the fact that that was down his pants leg. Because if you've got a scope on that rifle, and I've worked with rifles with scopes are very, very sensitive things. Having it in their pants leg like that, then you're gonna have to like calibrate your
with a screwdriver.
I see it back
takes more time. I cannot believe he had that down his pants leg. Would make no sense to me. It would,
How did it get up there?
I think it was placed there the night before. I think that the screwdriver was probably in case he needed to get through a door or get through a window or something along those lines in order to get up there.
When the weapon was found, was the scope on
it? Yes, we got another guest coming to the panel.
Okay.
It was on
most scopes are
OG
detachable.
duty, let me hear.
What's up, Tom?
Oh, you were saying something, 10th man. You gonna go ahead and say what you were saying about the scope being found on top of
Just most scopes that I've seen are detachable without a screwdriver. They just have a quick release. So I'm not sure what this discussion is. That guy, I work with weapons. Well, I haven't touched a weapon in almost 30 years, and all the scopes that we had were detachable. So I don't know what this is.
Well, scopes are not that sensitive. I don't know why he said that. That's bullshit. Because when you set your fucking sights on your fucking scopes, you put the cover on it so you don't mess up this fucking dialed in. What the hell is he talking about?
Yeah. It's not like the turrets are opening and can move the crosshairs. These people think fucking scopes are some kind of extremely sensitive optical equipment, and they're not.
No.
They're literally made for abuse on the battlefield.
Yeah. There's some good information. I didn't even know how to. Well, I learned a lot of shit today. Look, watching these videos, I was like, oh wow, okay. And that drop there that you were talking about, that he dropped off. Man, we do those stupid ass drops. Any regular person can do that. You don't have to be skilled to do that drop. Let's say 99% of motherfuckers that join the military, which are average, regular, fat motherfuckers, skinny motherfuckers, do that drop all the time. Especially on the ropes course. So yeah, that's not a far drop. I just want to throw that out there.
Y'all want to? So what do y'all got to say about what they saying? The people right now.
The expert.
The expert said.
Yeah, they ain't very expert.
Why would they put them in front of the camera and let them say even the dude with the gun, like he didn't even understand about the goddamn rifle, but he supposed to be a person that sold the gun.
Because somebody sold his name as being knowledgeable to the network.
Yeah.
This ain't good.
I know guys who were special forces operators who don't know shit about the gun, but the ones they were trained on.
Yeah.
Guys, today when they're out, they don't even own guns. Because to them, a gun is nothing but a hammer. It's a tool to do a job.
Yeah. You ain't lying about that. I know a couple of special force people that don't own guns at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to me, I don't, like I said, it wouldn't make sense, bro, to me, bro, for a person to be sitting up there trying to do all that dialing and shit. Because I usually, you know what I'm saying, you do that on your spare time, bro. You know what I mean? Before you even take your gun to wherever you're going to do what you're going to do with, you're supposed to already have all that shit already. You're supposed to know your weapon. So That's like, to me, when they said, when I hear stuff like this, where they talk about, you think he dialed in and did all this other stuff, as if he took the, you know what I'm saying, air and everything else into consideration. I don't even think it was that serious. I just think the nigga been practicing on the damn gun, and he had the gun set up to where he wanted to be. Now, this dude that's talking right now kind of making a logical story, but they won't tell us how he got up there on the goddamn thing. That would make sense if you could tell us, nigga, like y'all found some doors jarred open, some shit like that. That would make me think, well, damn, nigga, you know, niggas
Yep. That's a good question too. How did he get up there?
How he got up there is actually covered in that first document I gave you. He went over the side on the walkway, over the railing, and got on the roof.
Sounds just like the motherfucker who climbed up the goddamn air conditioner when Trump got shot.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I've been saying.
But if you listen to what they just got through saying, they just saying, nigga, that this picture right here, this is where they caught him, so-called, walking up the thing. I don't know where this is, but it's on campus to get to where he was going to. They were saying right here on his pants leg, Tom, if you look at it right there, we got Trial and Ed at down there. They were saying that's where the gun is because his leg is so straight. You can see it like kind of, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You can see a thin point sticking out of the back of the pants.
Yeah, so again, this is where they said that they got him again in those same clothes that they so-called caught him in when he jumped off the building, and they were trying to figure out, did he have the gun on him or was it already up there? And that's why dude was like, no, he don't think nothing was doing that. He said he thought he only brought the screwdriver, not to work on anything, because to me, I'm thinking like this attorney dude, all that stuff will already be done. I was thinking he'll use that screwdriver and whatever he got in that backpack to get on top of that goddamn roof, because when he left, he didn't have that. He had the weapon. Think about that too.
He had the backpack on.
I didn't even see him have a backpack on. I thought he came right up off the roof when we were just showing a few minutes ago. I ain't seen no backpack on him. Go back to it real quick. They showed it. And he just looked like he slid up off there.
Number one, all we're actually seeing is a black blob that looks like a human being because of the pixelation in the video.
Yeah, and also the text messages just that he sent to his boyfriend sealed the deal for him. I mean, he literally was talking about it before he before he turned himself into the motherfucker, saying he left the gun, and he was trying to retrieve the gun where he left it, but there was too many car left, and that shit was you know what I'm saying?
You can see, look. So when he falls to the ground from right here, you can see the backpack. Yeah. It's bouncing on his back.
Yeah, and it's smaller now, and I think that's because that's like a beach-sized towel. So that took up a lot of space in that backpack. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because he sure don't have a towel or nothing right now. Yeah. So that's what made me think, like, bro, he might have used that goddamn screwdriver to get in one of them goddamn.
I think he used a screwdriver to put the gun back together.
It's only, 2 screws to put the motherfucker together?
Yeah.
Motherfuckers keep realizing that. And it's a flat tip that does it.
Because a lot of people...
It's not a fucking Phillips. It's literally a flat fucking head screwdriver. Screw for you to unscrew it. Takes probably 20 seconds to do. It's not hard.
Yeah.
It's easier than what people keep. Well, that just seems like it takes a long time. No, it don't. It don't.
Yeah, and I put the link in the back of the guy breaking down the same model rifle and hiding it in his clothes. And walking around.
I watched that.
Other video where he's got something the same size as that gun, about the same distance out in that video camera, and carries it around and moves it around and sets it down and picks it up. Yeah, a lot of these experts that they bring up, man, ain't experts, dude.
Shit, I'm learning that more and more every day. Everyone that says an expert is a motherfucking retard, and that's just not this. That's just not the media. That's just real life. Goddamn electrical experts are fucking retards.
Yeah, they niggas, they up here giving all the information. You hear me?
To tie this defendant to this weapon.
Well, they also have some other things. They also have a alleged confession. They also have testimony.
I'm talking about the weapon here. I'm not talking about the whole case, Al. Listen to the question. Can we tie him to the weapon?
Absolutely, you can tie him to the weapon, but I have a problem with the fact that that was down his pants leg, because if you've got a scope on that rifle, and I've worked with rifles with scopes are very, very sensitive things. Having in their pants leg like that, then you're gonna have to like calibrate your scope
with a screwdriver.
It takes more time. I cannot believe he had that down his pants leg. Would make no sense to me.
How did it get up there?
I think it was placed there the night before. I think that the screwdriver was probably in case he needed to get through a door or get through a window or something along those lines in order to get up there. And he brought that with him and just left it there by mistake. But I don't think that the rifle was taken with him at the time. It would have made more sense to leave it up there. And, no one's going to look at the roof, and he's got it under a towel anyway, or under a blanket anyway. And the screwdriver was probably a burglar tool for him to be able to get in and get up there if he was unable to get through. So I think that was the reason why that screwdriver was there, because there's no way you're going to put a rifle with a scope down a pants leg. And I mean, those pants look like kind of tight to begin with. And I don't think he's got that kind of flare leg room that he would be able to put that in there. And that would knock the scope off.
Is this a skinny jeans defense? This is the skinny jeans defense. That's what I'm hearing.
And I use that one all the time.
Darnell.
I use that one all the time.
Darnell, how does the weapon get there? To me, that's an important question. And it's important because is he working alone, right? How does he get it? If there's no evidence that he was there, because, he lives 250 miles away. So maybe he was there the day before. Maybe because in the morning he's wearing shorts. So I don't know when the weapon gets up there or how it gets up there. But to me, that could cause some problems with the prosecution's narrative if they don't believe that he's bringing it up there in the photo where he's got the backpack and they got video of him walking up the stairs.
Well, a couple things, Vinny. One is that I hope Al uses the skinny jeans defense and not wears any skinny jeans, because I want to see that. But in terms of what we have to grapple with as lawyers is the idea that if they're going to prove beyond a reasonable doubt, we're going to have to get away from everything I've heard during the segment so far, which is maybe he had this. Why was he limping? Did he have it before? Did he have it after? Karsh Patel even said that they processed the scene for DNA, but he never said there was a CODIS hit. So I'm starting to think, when I first heard this,
he said they matched it though. He said he matched it. It was a match. That's what he said.
Yeah, not really. If you listen to him carefully, he says, and I quote, DNA was positively processed for the person in custody. Positively processed doesn't go as far as saying there was a match, in my opinion, as a defense attorney. So
Okay.
if they got a hit, they will say it was a hit, and you have a CODIS, which means if a person has a felony from before.
He has no record. He's got no record. They have to match it to the sample from him. They have to have his DNA to match it to the DNA on the towel and on the screwdriver. So you don't think they don't necessarily have a match based upon what he said?
That's what I'm saying. It sounds like you don't have a positive match.
The charge actually says it's his DNA.
And that's why they process.
On the charge, they literally said it was his DNA on the towel and on the rifle.
That's what he just got through saying. He just saying he don't think it's a match because of the process of the way that they said it. He using words gymnastics.
Yeah, he's using Karsh Patel's words too. The charging document says otherwise. It says they have a match.
And they're going through so much of the quote unquote investigation. It's not like the United Healthcare case where it was overwhelming.
Right. All right, Jennifer, what's going on with this weapon here? Is this his weapon?
Well,
how does it get up there?
I think it is his weapon. And I think they did say that there was a match. That's how I understood it. But Darnell seems to believe otherwise. But he had the weapon. How it got up there, well, I don't know. Is that so relevant? The relevant fact is that if his DNA is on that weapon, and then you have his relatives bringing him in saying that he's the guy that did it, a towel with his DNA on it, a screwdriver with his DNA on it, pictures of him that match it, what he looks like now. And then I think he made some comments on Discord about, that he did it or he.
Well, yeah, we're going to get to all the other evidence in the case, but I always begin with like the big stuff, because what's happening in the world right now in social media is there is skepticism through the roof. People question the weapon, and they haven't seen him with a weapon in his hands. Some of the people that are looking at it, and then all of a sudden they go in a completely different direction, that there's something else at play here. He's the patsy. Watch out. He's going to get, someone's going to take him out while he's in custody, and we'll never get to the bottom of this assassination. That's why I'm so concerned about the evidence, tying it and making it all fit together. Okay, Think Tank, staying with us for the hour. Up next, we're going to talk about the new video that we just got our hands on from before the shooting. Plus, coming up next hour.
Tonight, a Metropolitan investigates a respected federal agent, a beautiful au pair, and a wife who never saw it coming.
Walking very normally, right? This is a normal stride, left, right. There's nothing unusual about the way he's walking, but it is a wardrobe difference than what we see him in later that same morning. So I'm wondering what's in the backpack. Is the backpack filled with the wardrobe change? When and where does he do that? That brings us to 11:49 a.m., which is much closer to the time. TMZ obtained video of the suspect heading towards the campus before the shooting. Again, 11:49, the suspect has changed his clothing, and look at how he's walking. That's not normal. That's not normal. He's limping. And he's favoring that right leg. That Mario was talking about, the right leg didn't look normal. Well, it doesn't look normal in the video here where he's walking. Like the left leg is bending normally. The right leg is not bending normally. He's sort of dragging it and sort of swooshing it sideways. Like he's got some sort of an old sports injury, which he does not have.
He's got a rifle stuck down his pants, or he's just happy to see you.
The contrast of the walk. What does it all mean? Let's bring back into Think Tank. Al Wunsch, Darnell.
He had a huge
Jennifer
penis,
Brandt,
and he was dragging that bitch.
What do you think now? Now that I've played for you some video, the brand new video of him walking in with the shorts onto campus with his backpack, 8:29 in the morning, 3 hours later, he's got a limp and he's got a wardrobe change, dark clothes.
Yeah, so when you see clothing changes and you see some shift in terms of a person's outlook, we all know that cameras are everywhere. I don't think there's nobody who debates the fact that when you leave your house, maybe even before you leave your house, because we all got cameras even in the house, that you're on camera. So if he's doing these wardrobe changes, he's doing this knowing that he's being filmed. And he knows that, it tells me that he's planning something, plotting something, something's going down. But as a defense attorney, it still raises questions as whether the prosecution is going to be building a case based on circumstantial evidence and making these leaps. And all of us on this panel would have to agree that while we may think it's him, we may have heard a lot of things, we're trying to put it all together. It's not the smoking gun.
Well, we're taking this piece by piece because there are a lot of pieces to get through. But Jennifer Brandt, what do you think of the limp? Just 3 hours after, less than 3 hours, I think, then he is walking in. All of a sudden, now he's limping with long pants on, with his dark jeans.
Right, especially when you look at the earlier video and he has no limp. He's walking absolutely fine. So he doesn't have any kind of leg injury or anything that would cause that limp. The only thing that could cause it was something down his pants leg.
Or he could have hurt his leg when he fell off the roof.
Talked about earlier, I mean, it's very possible
That
that
video is
That
from
was before he
before.
jumped off the roof, sir.
and the way he's walking, it appears that
Oh, okay.
Now, what did they catch him in?
I believe they caught him in those shorts and that shirt, that T-shirt that they showed in the first video. Because he also stated, according to the prosecutor, that he had dumped the clothes that he had used. Because he first went on campus that day in the what is it, like tan shorts and maroon shirt.
See, this is where it gets fishy at. So, the first video they seen him coming to the campus, he had on a maroon shirt with the black with the gray shorts on, right? And then he walked into the school. Then he walked away from the school because they got the video, right? You know what I'm saying? Because obviously I don't know which direction he's walking in. They saying the direction when his leg was messed up was the direction he was walking to the school, right? And then the other direction was the direction he was walking to the school. Not when he was leaving the school, when he was walking to the school, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Is that what they just got through saying? Okay. So that would infer, when did he change clothes?
Probably wherever he parked his car, I would say. He
He
probably went back to his car.
So which was away from his school, right?
Yes.
Not at the school. Okay. So so now we're looking at how many trips would that be? Twice.
Yeah, he walked into the school twice that day and out of it twice.
Okay, so he walked to the school with the red and what you call it on. Then he walked away from the school with the red and gray on. Then came back in the black. Then walked away with the black. And then they caught him on camera wearing the red.
Didn't he say that he changed clothes when he dumped the rifle?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So obviously, so they would have to be catching him doing what during what time. So this video that they just got through showing us was, they said from what the dude on here was saying, was early in the morning, 3 hours before,
8 a.m.
after.
It was between 8 and 9 a.m. The second video in the black was like 11:28. I think they said.
So what was I off when I said that they seen him in maroon and stuff first, and then they seen him in the black 3 hours later? That's what the dude really just said.
Yeah.
Right. So again, we should have video of him both times. They already got him going up the stairs at the school in the black. Now you're saying that before he even came there in the black, he came there in a maroon. But the maroon haven't been caught on camera at the school, right? It was just the pictures from the ring camera. The one that was in the neighborhood up the street that he was going to go.
They probably have the video, OG. We just haven't seen it.
Right. Well, I'm only going by the words that they say.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not trying to infer if they have or not, because I'm only listening to what the details of what they do just got to saying, and what the details he said they was going to give out. And his instructions was, again, that he came into the school with the black on, and they caught him on camera with the black on. That's why they had him on they took the picture of him going up the stairs. Now this right here is something way different. Is when he's saying the two back and forth, where they got him coming there with the maroon on, and then they got him coming there again in the black on, but not showing that they got him there with the maroon on. They only showed the maroon throughout the neighborhood walk. And that's what they said on the first day, another day when we was looking at it. So that's why I'm comparing the two stories that were said. One of them is saying more than once that they caught him on the camera. School camera has two different colors of him, and the ring camera has two different colors of him. Was that the same house?
I don't think so. It didn't look like it. Two different cameras. One was a ring camera. One was a over garage security camera. That looks like a ring camera configuration right there.
Yeah, and then they had the one where it's like right over the garage. Okay. Yeah.
I think they're only speaking on the video presented, not all the video that the FBI probably has. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I kind of figured that, bro, because even by saying what they just got through saying, that didn't make sense. But I mean, if they want to say he did that, I mean, that was cool. That I mean that you will have him coming down these streets or whatever street somebody have him on ring camera and two different things the same. You know what I'm saying? That the hair obviously he went back to the car to go change clothes.
Yeah, and then get the rifle. My guess.
Yeah, and then came
and
back.
That's why he's limping coming back because he's got the thing stuffed down his pants.
Yeah. So you just got to listen to the fine details.
Evidence and making these leaps. And all of us on this panel would have to agree that while we may think it's him, we may have heard a lot of things, we trying to put it all together, it's not the smoking gun.
Well, we're taking this piece by piece because there are a lot of pieces to get through. But Jennifer Brand, what do you think of the limp? Just 3 hours after, less than 3 hours, I think, then he is walking in. All of a sudden now he's limping with long pants on, with his dark jeans.
Right, especially when you look at the earlier video and he has no limp. He's walking absolutely fine. So he doesn't have any kind of leg injury or anything that would cause that limp. The only thing that could cause it was something down his pants leg. And as the expert talked about earlier, I mean, it's very possible that the rifle was in his pants leg. And the way he's walking, it appears that there's something there. And we were talking about where the rifle would be. Well, it seems like it's in his pants. The only question I have is, you see him walking with the backpack and, then you see him change his clothes and walk funny. Where was the rifle during that time? Could it have been in his car? It's just questionable, what he was doing.
Yeah, because we haven't seen all of it. Now, this still shot that we have right here of him going on the stairs, and this is at a point where he's going up the stairs to the roof, to me is the most important, but we don't have the moving pictures of that. We only have the stills. I'm looking here. I'm looking there. I'm looking for a point where the right leg is bent like the left leg, and I haven't seen it yet. Right leg looks stiff. Left leg looks bent. Al, what do you think?
Roll back, OG.
The thing is this though, Vin? Well, first of all, I just want to say, who also doesn't have a sports injury?
Okay. Hey, Tom, look at his pocket.
Okay.
It looks a little big for a cell phone, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, but I don't know. That could be
a 20-round box of 30-06 ammunition.
Oh yeah. It could be a magazine.
It's not a magazine-fed gun, but
I thought they said it was.
No, it's an internal magazine.
Okay. Drop in.
Yeah.
All right.
But it almost looks like it could be a box of the standard box of 20-round 30-06.
Yeah, because the bullets are fucking long as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's huge for a cell phone.
Well, I mean, I don't know. And why they keep saying dark? Those look like blue jeans. It's just
the details, dog. The details.
That's just what throwing me off. Because every time I look at the thing, I'm seeing blue jeans, but they keep saying dark colored jeans. Look at them blue jeans. But
I think this picture was purposely overexposed to show the face detail more than anything.
Oh, okay. You
know what I mean?
It's the same. Well, but see that right there, they look blue, but when he go back to this one,
they look gray.
Like a worn black.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think that picture was just overexposed.
Well, that's probably true. All right.
Y'all ran off pictures of that. We only.
Nah, he just left.
Have the
stills. You can only have so many government plants on a panel, sir.
I'm looking there. I'm looking for a point where the right leg is bent like the left leg, and I haven't seen it yet. Right leg looks stiff. Left leg looks bent. Al, what do you think?
The thing is this though, Vin? Well, first of all, I just want to say, who also doesn't have a sports injury? It's Skinny Jeans Crosland does not have a sports injury because that's what the towel boy never gets hurt. That's why he can wear those skinny jeans. Football players, we can't wear them. But going back to the rifle thing, even when he's limping, okay, he's still bending that knee. The right knee is still being bent, which would have been very difficult if that rifle was snug up against him and put in such a way that it was, bracing him with those pants on. I don't see that he put it in there. And it also say that those pictures on the stairwell lend itself to the fact that the rifle had to have been up top. Now, why was he limping? Who knows? Maybe
he's not limping here as he runs away. He's running away.
The other video, why is he limping in the other video? Maybe he's trying to throw people off. Maybe he's trying to pretend he's someone different because he's wearing a different outfit. Okay.
Oh my
the guy in the shorts wasn't limping, but the guy in the long pants was. Okay. I don't know.
Hey, can you pause it real quick?
However, I can tell you,
they had radio traffic that said that they seen a dude in dark clothes running with a backpack, running with a gun in his hand, a long rifle in his hand. That was on the traffic from the cops. So he could be running without because the gun is probably in his hands.
Yeah, right now, leaving the scene. Yeah.
So what this dumbass? Woo, Lord Jesus!
This guy simply doesn't believe that you could break that rifle down into two manageable parts and put it down your pants.
Yeah, it's because he's a moron.
Go ahead, let's hear what the other experts got to say.
that when you look at those pants legs and you look at the way that right knee is going, he's got a lot of movement. There's a lot of bending in that knee for someone who's got a rifle laced against him on the right side. It just doesn't make any sense. And as I said, you can't put this scope in there. You got to recalibrate that scope and everything else with regards to safety.
Do you use a screwdriver for that?
No, you would not. You would not. You would not use a screwdriver.
He's got no limp here when he's jumping. He's jumping off the roof. He's got no problem with his right leg there, Darnell.
It doesn't seem to be that way. And I hate to agree with Al, but I think I don't have to agree with him totally. So we don't have to be best friends on this. We just know that if we were on the jury, that we would be having doubt here. Because the more you people
on this
say,
issue,
maybe that.
I just want to make it clear, doubt on this issue, because there is more evidence. And there's another segment coming up, and we're going to break out some of this big evidence. When we come back, new details about the accused assassin's personal life and some of the statements that he's alleged to have made when we come back.
Boy, they on that nigga top. That nigga ain't gonna make it with that nigga. See, I think.
Yeah. If I was that lawyer or the prosecution, when I was talking to the jury at that point of the thing, I'd have that rifle in my suit and I'd pull it out right in front of them and they'd never know it. And that's how I'd explain that shit away.
You definitely don't want to do that in court. You definitely gonna go to jail.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You won't go to jail.
Yeah, you
especially
will.
If it's
it would be with the permission of the judge, of course.
Judge, yeah, I would say, you definitely going to jail. Don't tell me you're not.
Yeah, they've actually done that. They've done that before.
I'm not walking up to court, dude. I'm just doing it in the courtroom. I'm not walking up to court sneaking a gun in it. Oh hell no. I'm talking about just in the courtroom.
Yeah, but even that would be not allowed in court either, because again, you would be trying to
demonstration.
It'd be a demonstration, sir. If you would had it already done, that would be something. That would be something that the judge will have to, if I'm correct, will have to go with and let both sides know that you are doing. Because you will be persuaded. Yeah. Okay. With that, then that would be something.
You're not trying to surprise the defense. You're just trying to show the jury that it can be done.
So again, you wouldn't just walk in there with it or anything like that. Was something you will have to go and perform. You're gonna have to ask them to bring that out in evidence, and then just take it apart in two pieces, like you just got to saying with the screwdriver, showing them again the process of what it is. Put it in there, and then walk in front of them and walk away from them to back to your table, and then take it out and then put it back together.
OG, that wouldn't even be right. What I would do, I would make sure I get the clearance from the judge to do a demonstration, and then once they agree, I'm gonna have that fucking rifle on me the entire fucking time, and they wouldn't even know it. When I start my demonstration, you'll see. I'm gonna go through the whole goddamn case, and at the end, I'm just gonna say, "So, either one of y'all see a gun? Do you see me limp the whole time? This is how easy it is. I've been up here with this dummy gun this entire time, and no one said anything about it, and that would have just shut it down." Because it's a demonstration. You're allowed to do demonstrations as long as both parties know about it.
Yeah, but you just got to say that you didn't want the other party to know about it, though. That's my whole.
No. I said with the permission of the judge and the other party.
Then the other party would know about it. Then that's what I'm saying. So you wouldn't be really doing it. You would just be proving a point, which you can do the same as if you just asked the judge to demonstrate right then and there. Because there's no way, bro, that the judge would give you that much bias, bro, to try to prove them niggas wrong. That would mean that he would be taking sides.
No, that actually has happened in court before.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, that's actually happened in court before.
That the judge gave one side to do something, not to disclose to the other side, and just to
no, they disclosed it. That's why I said with the judge's permission and the other party, which would be the defense or the prosecution or whatever party it is.
The show is for the jury.
Yeah, the show is for the jury, not fuck them.
You're trying to show the jury that because the defense lawyer, the black dude in the bow tie, he's the one saying that this would be a big point of contention to prove to people. I'm just saying it's not hard to prove to people at all that you could do this. And I'm just promoting a
dishonest way of doing it instead of just doing it.
No, it's actually a good way to show it to them. I don't think it's dishonest at all.
Oh my God.
Because all you're doing is showing what you believe he did, right?
What's the difference? What's the difference in what you're talking about than what I'm talking about, Mayor?
That they know the gun's there at first.
Would it change the outcome if they see it or not?
It would be more impactful to not know it was there and see it pulled out and put together right in front of you. It would be more impactful on the jury because they would be surprised. It's just showmanship. I don't think it's dishonest.
And don't forget, either side got the right to object to it actually even happening.
But all that got thrown out the window when I just got through saying what I was saying, because y'all nigga just got through saying something way totally different. Because that's basically what I was talking about. They will have to accept it and then let you do the shit. But it ain't what the nigga was talking about. He want the jury to be surprised. It wouldn't be a surprise, sir, to prove to them in this situation, this could happen. I can literally show you, first of all, that you can carry this gun in two different pieces, right? And they saying that they didn't know what the screwdriver was there for. Well, let me show you what the screwdriver is there for. I'm gonna take this gun apart, blop, 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 two pieces, because it's that simple as what you guys just got through saying. I don't know too much about the gun. I'm only taking your word for it. Bam, you take the gun apart, bam. Put the gun in your, simple as that. Pull that motherfucker right back out just to show them that a person could do it. Because what they saying is it wouldn't fit and it would show. It wouldn't fit if they did it and it would show because the nigga had on skinny jeans. That was the whole thing they were just talking about. We skipped over all that. because I said one thing, if you couldn't just do it to the judge without letting the judge know it, and then again, not without letting the prosecution know what you're doing. So that way you won't feel like you're being dishonest. Well, I don't feel like it's being dishonest, and you should do it this way. That's what was just told to me.
But my whole thing about surprising was strictly to the jury, not surprising the judge or the prosecution. I was literally just describing the show. The prosecutor,
so you're basically saying the same thing. So basically you were saying the same thing I was saying. If I said, what did I say that was different from what you were saying? Only thing that you gave, the example you gave.
Put it in the pants, right?
Yeah.
Walk around with it and then take it out and put it back together.
Yeah. Exactly what
I'm talking about starting the day off with it on you in court. Already concealed in the clothes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And then pulling it out and putting it together.
Mm-hmm.
Are those not two different ways to do
the same outcome? Yes, it is.
Which one would be more impactful? A jury that is not expecting it, or one that watches you do it and is now looking for things on that, to where in the beginning they don't even know it's there, so they don't know to even look for those.
So to make people see something that they didn't see in the beginning, right, would be the same thing as what I was saying. Your outcome and your way of doing it and my way of doing it still comes out to the same outcome. It's proving the same thing.
And then I literally said it was for the showmanship of it.
My point exactly. It wasn't no different. So again, if I'm saying something that's entirely wrong by the processes of what they was doing, then I got told again that this is what they do in the courtroom. Because they've done it before.
I think you're mistaking the things we said.
I'm not mistaking this thing that you said. I took exactly what you said as if you was going in there because you want to prove a point to somebody by not telling them or letting them know what point you was going to be. You was going to surprisingly spring it on them to show them the fact that what you're saying is right. And again, yes. I didn't believe that's how the courtrooms will work that out. I would expect the courtrooms to do it to where it would be honest and not distasteful. Not like nigga just sitting there with them up. And I would see that as just distasteful because, again, if you dare to prove a point to them to show them, that, again, that he had the motherfucking what you call it in his leg, again, it wouldn't just be to spring something on you. Oh, but guess what I had on my side this whole time I've been in here, this goddamn gun. No, just to prove to you, even in the video when I'm telling you I believe that he had a gun on him. Well, let me show you why I believe he has a gun on him, because you can easily break this gun down in 2 pieces and put it in your pants leg.
It's just 2 ways of explaining the same thing.
I know, and that's exactly what I said.
Dishonest and I don't. And you think one is dishonest and I don't.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. And what was wrong with that? That was my thoughts and my opinions that I thought they were dishonest for you to do that in the court when you can literally just sit there and show them what the hell, and you can prove your point to them that you can
by your statements. By your statements, you thought we were trying to surprise the whole courtroom.
No, sir. You only surprising one people. That's why I even gave the caveat where you would have to tell the judge and the defense. God damn, bro. So who are you surprising, Mayo? Who are you? No, I said that in the beginning, sir. I literally said that before you and Tom got to talking about it. I gave the whole scenario of why I thought them niggas should do it that way. Because again, you can't spring nothing on them. That's why I was telling Tom. And then he told me, no, they have done it before. And I say, what? You mean to tell me that the judge let that shit happen? He say, no, sir. They already talked about it before then. So who would that be for if the judge know about it? the person that's doing the defense and the prosecution know about it and the judge know about it, who would they be telling that to, Mayo?
The jury. That's who they're trying to convince in this whole process.
So that's the point
the
that I
people
was
up the
making,
jury.
Mayo, but you just got through saying that you believe that I was talking about he was fooling the defense of the judge. That's what you just said.
It sounded like in your statements.
I know. That's what you just told me, bro. And I told you must not have been listening, because I literally said that, sir, that it would, the judge will have to know about it and the defense will have to know about it. I said you must have missed that part. That's why you believe that I was talking about.
We actually agreed to that part, OG. And we said, of course, they would have to know beforehand.
So if we both agreed on that, why would you still believe that I'm talking to them?
I don't. That's what I believed earlier. That I was trying to go back over the conversation and what I thought happened during the conversation, not right then.
But the question is not going back in the
got mixed up somewhere.
Conversation. No, we didn't get mixed up, Mayo. You did. We didn't get mixed up nowhere, because I literally explained it back to you. I'm not lost in the conversation. I'm sticking to the conversation.
Then we agree to disagree.
You got anything to say, Tom? I've been on 4 hours. Man, appreciate y'all for coming through. Great show. Appreciate you, Mayo, for coming up. Uncle Tom, Lord 80, yes. Who else came up for 10th man? Stacked by Steve Yo. So appreciate the support. Let me go ahead. Kingdom Minded and Mayo. Appreciate you, Mayo, for the 5. Kingdom Minded for the $9.99. Give y'all a little something before we get up a hood, nigga.
I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. The devil is a motherfucking liar. So you know I ain't worried. Biatch.
That's a whole fact. Appreciate you, man, and we up out of here. Let me get my outro song.
OG do dirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, with the crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitzy jewel schemes, OG do dirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OG do dirty, leaning like the tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower.